LSU versus Texas A&M game. Here on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitter, we are live. Kickoff getting ready to begin. Kickoff is going to be high, and that's going to go into the end zone for a touchback. The ball will be spotted at the 20, first and 10. You got the single up. Here we go, first and 10. Okay, shotgun formation. One back in the backfield. So that's going to be Price. He'll drop back. You'll have to throw. Looks like the pressure's coming for and it's going to be caught. So that's Palmer on the law.
For the LSU playing at a very high level. He makes his 45th start, his 45th starts than any player in the history of LSU football. 60 games played for decades, and he's been a big reason why this offense has been able to get things going.
The native of Mamou, Louisiana, second and 11 now. LSU.
Second and 11. That'll be a slot play and going to be caught. Palmer again on the catch. 5-1 pickup.
This LSU offensive line, future first round pick. What's interesting with the development of Tyree Johnson over on the outside. Liam now operates mostly on the inside. They're going to move line up over Liam Shanahan at times on that three technique, and he is a handful between tackles. 11 different starting offensive line of the season for LSU.
3rd and 7. Shotgun formation. One back in one back. So it's a down back coming in. Johnson will throw, and it's caught. First down. Tigers. So Natives on the catch. Makes it 1st and 10.
Johnson a second longer to get it to Neighbors. 10 yards on the game.
Okay, shotgun formation.
LSU's offense, middle of the season.
One back in the backfield. They'll hand the ball off, and that's going to be Price.
Had a huge game against Florida, but a slow start to the season, and he picks up just
So he only gets one on the carry. Breaks up second down at about 9.
The go-to guy has been Jack Besh, number 80, who just checked back into the game. He's lining up right here in the slot.
So he's in slot.
Boy, I feel like it could be low scoring or the barn doors could get blown out. I don't know which one it's going to be.
Okay, shotgun formation. Calls for the football. Throws the pass. Will be caught.
And it's incomplete. And that leaves 3rd and 9.
It's going to be 3rd and 9.
His decisiveness has been something he's been under fire for a long time. I think it's been working with all season long. Yeah, look, this is a tough offense. They do a ton of 5-man protection, which means the quarterback has a lot of responsibility pre-snap. Find out who that fifth rusher is, identify blitz, distribute the ball quickly. He's grown throughout the year as it's gone on.
Okay, shotgun formation. No back to the backfield.
Just tied it up. They get Somerton a piece. Boy, DeMarvin Leal working right over Liam Shanahan, the center, right here again on the inside. On 3rd.
He'll throw. You'll have to get rid of it. And that's going to be incomplete. Flag on the play.
Freshman corner out of Philadelphia, likely to get flagged. Holding. Defense. A&M lost 2 of their starting quarterbacks for the year early in that Arkansas game. Chapel has had to step up and played really, really well this year. Replacing a few veterans on the outside. That time just gets a little tied up. And so with the penalty, LSU able to take it across midfield.
It's going to be first.
In the final game for Ed Ogeron as the head coach at LSU.
Shotgun
And
formation.
the man on the other sideline is General Fisher, who's been rumored to be a hot candidate for his job. Here's Ty Davis.
Run play coming up.
Down to the 42
That's going to be up to the 42 on the carry.
Just a little inside zone there. Actually ran into Ed Ingram, his own player there, left guard. LSU comes back with a little tempo. On second and 3. It's going to be right at the line to gain for the first down. LSU does something very unique when it comes to play calling. You saw a shot at Jake Peets, the offensive coordinator, came over from the Panthers, previously at Saban staff in Alabama. He is the offensive coordinator, play caller, but the man on the left, DJ Mangus, handles the play calling when it comes to third down. Now, third and short when it's a
Third and 1.
likely Peets is called, but anything passing-wise, he goes to the guy next to him. But again, you said likely, right? I mean, it's an interesting dynamic that's going to be really hard.
Johnson will call for the football.
I personally don't see how it works so well.
Hand the ball off.
One,
He only gets one on the carry.
I don't know if he got it.
Nope, but he got close to the first down.
Spotty short. Great play by PV. Man, they're going to spot that.
No, he's short.
A few inches. Yeah, so we talked about LSU coaching defensively with their hair on fire, nothing to lose, lane knocks down. Of course, you got to leave him out here fourth and short, roll the dice. It may not even be that big of a gamble. What does Plot get you in this scenario? 59% of the season, fourth down. Impressive numbers.
Shotgun formation, one back in the backfield.
Zone option to the field here.
Run play coming up, and that is the first down. That's the first down. Tigers first down.
Cardell Thomas. Cole, what do you make of this LSU offensive line handicap them against what A&M has on the defensive line? I'm not going to get too many offensive lines. The actual advantage is one of the best defensive lines in college football. It's been a patchwork crew, but this is
Okay, shotgun formation. One back in the backfield. That's Price again. Price will get the ball again. He only gets maybe about 2.
A lot of those plays are going to look like just inside zone. They actually run a couple of different plays up, and they run a zone cut, which is designed to go backside. They'll also run duo, which guys, duo. We've been talking about a lot the last few weeks, but they all kind of look the same. It depends on how the linebacker
Okay,
as to which one they actually run.
shotgun. The drop back. The throw is incomplete. So it's going to bring up 3rd and 8.
Speaking of that offensive line, I was actually surprised with the game. We're talking to Coach Elko, the A&M defensive coordinator. Jordan pointed it out earlier. DeMarvin Leal on Liam Shanahan, that's the matchup that they actually want. DeMarvin Leal head up in a 0-nose, head up on the center. He thinks that's a matchup that they can win off of that.
Shanahan was a 3-year starter at Harvard. We got his
Shotgun formation. Back in the backfield.
masters in football in the SEC.
They'll run the ball straight up the middle.
And a gain of 4.
That's going to be 4 for
Old school LSU Les Miles run game approach so far tonight. Interesting. I expected seeing a run there on 3rd. They maybe that meant, hey, let's pick up a few, get ourselves in a 4th down and Vanderbilt situation, or roll the dice again. But they just wanted a few more yards here for Cade York. This will be a 50-yarder for Cade York.
So Cade York will kick a field goal.
Vita in the KC challenge. He gets in 50 yards or further. People have a chance to win a lot of cheddar. I love me some queso. Do I get some? Yeah, sure. We'll sign you up from
Stop, plays kick up, and it is good. LSU on top, 3-0.
He's got the 2 longest in Tiger Stadium history. He counts that long 13 play drive to put LSU up early.
This is the first photo of your.
Okay, we are going to mute the sound.
Your first smile, your first bath, the room we made for you. Grandpa, I can't wait for the world to see you.
Due to the copyrights and stuff like that, with the music and stuff in the commercials. So 3-0 is your score. Let's give it the scoring plays while we wait. Okay, your scoring play drive, 13 plays, 44 yards. Took 6 minutes and 22 seconds off the clock. So it's 3-0 is your score. We'll wait for the feed to return from ESPN. Okay, Southeastern and Florida A&M, no score in that game. 4th down for Lions. So giving you an update on that game as well. And so we'll just wait for the feeds to return. No score in the we'll give you an update on Tulane game via the school board. Pass play coming up, and that is going to be complete. That's against Florida A&M. So waiting on the fees to return. Okay, once again, thanks for joining us. If you want to come in, video chat about tonight's game, you can do that via the StreamYard links. Or if you want to do a regular chat, that would be a good with the regular chat. So the pass play coming up, and that is going to be complete. It brings up 2nd down, no 3rd down. So we're back on live, so we'll switch the audio back in.
And LSU, Aggies haven't won here in Baton Rouge since 1994.
Kickoff's going to be high, and that's going to go, bring it back out of the end zone, and they'll bring it back across the 20.
Well, the biggest win of the season for Texas A&M was their upset at home against #1 Alabama. Zach Calzada was magnificent that night, getting final instructions from Jimbo Fisher. The sophomore from Sugar Hill, Georgia, has a rocket for an arm, or to be more accurate, they call him the Cuban Missile. Yeah, it's unbelievable. He's got a ton of arm talent. What you're going to notice is when he's in rhythm and on time and balance, he can rip the ball and is super accurate. It's when he gets off platform, when he gets pressure, that's when you notice some of the errant throws. So keep an eye on
Okay, second formation for A&M. And the pass is going to be caught.
And they find H.J., who is as versatile as they come for a first down. And that's what I think we're going to see a lot of, right? H.J. is one of the fastest running backs in the entire country, one of the fastest players in the entire country. Might split him out wide a lot with Isaiah Spiller in the backfield. Damone Clark has a chance with a few tackles tonight to take the national lead. The guy is all over the field. That's the matchup to watch. Already 125 stops.
And run play coming up.
In LSU history. And now their lead back, Isaiah Spiller, gives the ball for 4. I mean, think about it this way, with Anaya Smith also being their #1 guy, there really are kind of 3 running back-ish type players on the field. With A.J. and Spiller, Anais, you'll see them used as such all over the field, especially with how thin A&M is right now at wide receiver. Chase Lane out to Montemus, out. Caleb Chapman has been banged up. He won't play tonight. Here's Spiller again into the teeth of the LSU.
And run play coming up.
Playing like a man possessed lately, finally brings him down after a gain of 3. We laid out what LSU has been defensively over the last 3 games from a pressure standpoint. But how does that match up to what A&M wants to do tonight? Well, I think it matches up pretty well. We talked about how banged up A&M is on the outside. A&M, in the games that they've won, they played well. They've ran the football extremely well. So the more LSU adds to the box.
Okay, shotgun formation. No backs in the backfield. So Southeastern will score a touchdown. It's Florida A&M, so it's 6-0, and it's gonna be incomplete.
LSU was last in the country in opportunities to bring pressure. Neil Farrell here is going to get his hands up. Great job. Little spin move there. You don't hit home. Read the quarterback. And mirror his arm. Like that perfect timing. Put his left hand up to knock that down because there was a man open. On a dig route, wide open. Jake Palmer set to receive. Tinu will punt it away.
And it's going to be a punt. It's going to be a deep punt.
Great hang time and a fair catch.
And it's going to be a fair catch inside the 15-yard line.
Fresh. That's why so
I'm gonna hit the button. So once again, we are muted until the broadcast comes back on. Okay, Southeastern on top 7-0 in their game. So out of Strawberry Stadium tonight, they're taking on Florida A&M. So score updates will be up in a few minutes. We'll have those in a few minutes. Once the next break comes around, we'll have score updates on games going on in the college football after Thanksgiving weekend.
Fresh at Subway. Anti-funk by Hula. Get Hula for 99 cents a month per year during the Black Friday main event. Well, the Bayou Classic happening tonight in the Caesar Superdome. Last night was a battle of the bands. The Human Jukebox versus the world-famous Tiger Marching Band. Man, we missed it. Should have brought my trombone. You should have, Shorty. First and 10 for LSU. This LSU offense, 12 plays, 7 of them on the ground. Max Johnson only one pass, 5 yards downfield on that first possession. Well, they lost Keyshawn Boutte, right? Their dynamic receiver. He was really their deep threat. Jack Pesh was more the ball control underneath guy.
Got your hands the ball away. It's going to be a first down.
Davis Price for a
Right
pick.
there.
And Damani Richardson. Watch the left side of this offensive line.
You will get, let's see, you will get 10 yards to pick up. It brings up 1st and 10.
Do a play we talked about, Jordan. You just watch everything down, back hits and backs up.
Okay, shotgun formation. One back in the backfield. He'll drop back and have to pass. Nope, it's going to be a knockdown.
Let's get to the studio. Check with Matt Berry.
Hey guys, good evening. Time now for the AT&T Countdown of the CFP National Championship update. We are in overtime in Auburn. First series, Bryce Young to Slade Bolden. Alabama strikes first, but Auburn comes right back. TJ Kittle, Landon King, one-handed catch. We are now in double overtime. Alabama and Auburn.
Wow. College
That play is going to be
disappointing. Just when we
incomplete.
what we were talking about.
Okay, shotgun formation. Backfield. So toss it.
Who's new to game action tonight for LSU? Hadn't practiced.
So nice little run by Bradford. He gets
a couple of shots.
so nice little run by Bradford.
Get themselves here to a little bit.
And he will get 4 in the pickup.
Jake Pizza, this was the best third down practice and best third down week they've had all year. Implemented a few new things, so see what they go with.
Okay, shotgun formation.
It's going to bring 5.
Johnson will drop back. Johnson will have to throw. He's on the run, and he will get past the 35 in the marker. So it is the first down.
They bring what you call a simulated pressure. Watch the pressure come from this side. The 2 guys on the field are going to drop. So really only bring it forward, but it simulates a blitz to the offensive line because the way they identified it pre-snap, they didn't account for that guy. Johnson able to outrun Richardson to the edge. But LSU content to work as much clock as
Pass play coming up. Gonna be caught. First down.
First down to Jeray Jenkins.
Jeray Jenkins on the catch.
For LSU, pick up a 19. Boy, you see the motion pre-snap. That was designed. We talked to Jake Peets this week. He says, look, I want to get Antonio Johnson, Texas A&M's nickelback, on the short side of the field. I want to open things up to the field, give Max Johnson a lot of space to work with as you see them.
Johnson will drop back. Johnson will have to throw. It's going to be a screen pass, and he'll get some yards on that carry.
Football games, does it ever make you wish that you would play football growing up? Well, I actually played football. I actually was a guy your size right now. That's better options. But I just wanted to come down and see Coach O for the last time. Great for University. We're going to miss him. We're going to miss him. I was in town. I just wanted to show my support. What about last night? You had a concert? Yeah, we had a concert of friends, myself, DJ Biotti, my son Miles Neal.
Okay, shotgun formation. One back in the backfield. They'll drop back. He'll have to throw under duress. And that's going to be out of bounds.
I tried one of my old songs and I kind of like it. Went crazy. I also wanted the crowd. And we sung that song, We Are the Champion. I think that's a clip that's going viral now. But listen, Baton Rouge went down. I'm super proud of them. So I'd like to come back here once a year and regain some of that juice. So if I drop the bust him in the eye shot, you want to fight, come fight me. I'll hit you with the bounce. See?
Okay, shotgun formation. So it's a 3rd and 6 situation. Johnson will throw. It's going to be incomplete on that pass.
Just goes back to what Shaq said when Cole first started talking to him. Ed Orgeron essentially being fired here, but he's going out as a beloved coach because he's from this state. He's from South Louisiana. When he left his radio show Thursday night, he got a standing ovation. There's mixed emotions from this fan base seeing him walk out the door.
Yeah, we were down on the field earlier, and way before there was even players down there, and Coach O was running towards the tunnel. And every fan that was out there, probably 100-plus fans, were just giving him a standing
But,
so, yeah, there's a
and that is going to be
for Coach O. It's a weird situation having brought them a national championship, but now being ushered
so once again, 1st and 10 A&M.
on a W here.
Makes Coach U look small. Second ball.
Okay, once again, 3-0 is the score here on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitter. Also, we're watching Southeastern football tonight. Your score in that game is 7-0, so 7-0. Our Lions on top, so we'll go. We'll switch over to the Lions until the game comes back on. So I'm going to switch that over. Give me a few seconds to switch it. I'll put it in. Oh, you got it.
For 5 or 6 yards, and you can see even with more games in the fall 11, his numbers continue to get better and better. And I thought he was sensational in the spring, but to top he did and be a candidate again for the Walter Payton Award.
Okay, shotgun formation. Back in the backfield for the Lions. Drops back. Looks for a pass. Kelly will try to run. And he gets past the 10-yard line.
That will be enough for a first down. That's the element, LD. When you look at his numbers, 46 rush yards total in the fall. Leading rusher on this team coming in 242 yards this season. It's just like, wow. How's he doing this? He's just a big guy. But look at the poise in the pocket. He's got bodies all around him. He doesn't panic. And this is a defensive nightmare because once he gets to that next level, the smaller the
Okay, once again, shotgun formation for Cole Kelly. One back in the backfield. He'll drop back. He'll throw it downfield. And it's incomplete. Flag coming in.
Pass interference. He never got turned around. No, he didn't. He was in perfect position, but you got to get that head around to at least make the official think that you're trying to make a play the ball also. But that's a classic case of pass interference, and I like the decision here. You're going to get
That's a good call by the reps.
How about that, Jack? They had the ball inside their own 5-yard line, and in a couple plays, this guy breaking down on third down, breaking the defense down, and now they're cooking with gas at around about the 30-yard line.
3 penalties for 34 already for Florida A&M.
He'll throw a screen.
Gage Harvey.
That's Gage Harvey on the catch.
True freshman. Steps out of bounds around the 35. This guy's an elite athlete. And when I say elite athlete, I'm talking in terms of he's the number 2 receiver on this team.
7 on the pickup.
Southeastern Homes in Frisco, Texas. He's going to go and play basketball. And he's a guy that can dunk the basketball at 5'10", 160.
Okay, we're getting back to LSU football. So I'm going to switch it back in.
Some of these coordinators,
So you won't miss the plays.
because the potential is limitless when you've got the guy to back you.
There it is. Back in.
A quarterback and a running back can also catch for this team. They use him in the wings.
Okay, A&M back in shotgun. It's going to be a pass play coming up. That's going to be caught. That's going to be a pass play.
2 touchdowns in that upset win against Alabama. It's just a little Mississippi. This play here, Jack, is an extension of their money.
So no gain. Good defensive play by the LSU defense. Kelly will drop back. Kelly will throw. And that's going to be caught. Pass play coming up, and that's going to be caught. But not much for not much yards.
Zero look there. Now zero all-out blitz like we will see sometimes playing man coverage with a couple guys with zone eyes. They might actually drop one extra there. That might have been a true cover zero. So great job by the defense making that tackle.
So Trey Palmer back deep, waiting for the A&M punt. Pretty good.
Palmer stands at the 40. Driven back to the 35. And taking down out of bounds there.
So he's back to the 35.
Nothing on the return. Talking with defensive coordinator Mike Yoko before the game.
So play coming up at the end of one on 7-0. Lions on top.
A little bit different of an offense they're operating here. Obviously, the deep strikes, not really something Max Johnson has done extremely well. And without Kayshon Boutte, they don't really have the dynamic deep threat like they're used to having. Much more of a ball control passing offense the latter half of the season.
That game 2 years ago was 31-0 LSU at the half. They scored touchdowns on each of the first 4 possessions. That was a different offense for all of college football, not just LSU.
Run play coming up, and that is going to be Kiner on the run.
Boy, watch the tight end, Jack Ashford, coming across the formation. Yeah. Boy, tight end came across the formation.
Okay, shotgun formation. One back in the backfield.
A lot of names for LSU in the backfield. They've already had 4 different ball carriers.
Run play coming up.
And the muscle weight gain of 3 from Kiner. Go back to that split zone play with Jack Magic. Not only is it a good block, but think about this. One thing that play will do down the road, that's going to slow those defenders down, whether they're coming on the field, whether they're playing right down the line of scrimmage. Take a couple of those shots around the hip, around the knee.
Looks like some movement. So it's probably going to be against Texas A&M.
Some dudes said, no, I'm good. That's what will be sport for me. Then he tore goalposts down. Right. Offside. Defense, number 8. Really, second down. Thank you. There's a few different Aggies in jump. Jason, you're a referee tonight. That's one thing. Talking to Jake Peets, the offensive coordinator for LSU, he said, we've got to mix up the cadence. This way, up to 13 seconds. A&M is so talented up front. We've got to find a way to make them hesitate, keep them on their toes. That's what we got.
Shotgun formation, one back in the backfield for the Tigers.
Second and a short 3, and that's how the quarter will come in.
So end of one, the scores 3-0 Tigers.
LSU's head coach, but he's taking a moment to stop and enjoy the sight sound, smell loud, throw fist bump for 2. So I think there's a good pregame, and he's ready to barge through those doors pregame.
Okay, once again, your score is 3-0. Tigers will return to that game in just a few moments. So we're going to get to the Southeastern game. So let me put that in.
Yeah, it's what makes them go. And we talked enough about Cole Kelly and the receivers.
Okay, the Southland offensive team belongs to the Southeastern Lions.
This is a
So
dominant
that-
group. When they make their minds up to take control of the game, which they're doing right now. No pressure at all on Cole Kelly. He's able to stand back there, and they're chipping away with some
running game also. Southeastern out of the
Second 2,
FAMU
FAMU out of the SWAC.
they'll hand the ball off, and Teron Jones will
Gets inside the 10.
gets it inside the 10.
It's a real patient, nice run.
This is all about patience. Let the block set up. It's an inside zone. And sometimes you can have a little bit of a cutback off that right guard's foot if you see him lead. It's good patience. It's a mature run. And if they can continue to do that, there are going to be problems for this Rattlers defense. Averages about 4.5 per carry. Frank Selfo put it best for us. He said, he's not great at anything, but he's good at everything. Yeah. First down and goal.
First and goal.
Trying to stretch a
Nothing
7-0
lead early in the second.
They'll hand the ball off. It goes up the middle.
It's a good tackle. Space by Marquise Bell.
Marquise Bell.
And Jack Bynum out there, the more physical team. And you saw Damian Dawson. He's one of the tight ends. He is bringing the heat. I mean, these guys are seeking and destroying Rattler defenders, and it's a power running game. And dare I say that with Southeastern football, because we know they like the ball, but now they're pounding this defense down to the door. Southeastern was the 8th.
Shotgun formation, one back in the backfield. They'll call for the football.
Goal.
Drops back.
Kelly.
Throws the pass. Touchdown, Lions!
His 6th touchdown.
So Lions head to their 7-0 lead.
And a master for the Lions. Well, that's a big time considering where they started. And then Nolan Given. Well, this is a beautiful play design. I don't even think Rattlers knew what was going on. They had guys going in different directions. You can't see it from this shot. They do a little bit of a rub at the bottom. And that freed, obviously, Nolan Given. Well executed there by the Lions.
Okay, point after coming up.
98 yards.
Point after up, and it is good. 14-0 lead.
Southeastern 14 nothing early in the second.
Trying to run away with this in the first half.
So we'll cut it off for a few minutes. Get back to the LSU game. Let's switch it back in. There it is. Run play. Tigers, Ron Davis Price. Gary.
Maybe a half yard, and that's going to set up third and short. So Ty Davis Price enters the game for LSU. And Marcus Duberville is in as an extra offensive lineman on the side.
Okay, Davis Price in at the running back.
With Jack Mashford right behind him. Johnson
And Johnson will throw downfield. Good, and it's going to be touchdown, Tigers! 45-yard bomb from Johnson to Jenkins.
Just a great job by Chase Haynes of knowing that Mike Elko was expecting to run. So he gives a look to the field. Forces Elko to bring a safety down to get immediate coverage on the receiver side. Little switch route. Just great play design.
They're waiting on the extra point.
And they did it with a jump up.
Extra point up, and it is good. Okay, the score play drive was 4 plays, 66 yards. Minute 56 off the clock. So four plays, 66 yards. Minute 56 off the clock.
neutral zone. LSU has jumped out front with a 10-0
against
lead
number 15,
against Texas A&M.
Okay, we'll mute the sound again. We'll switch back over to Southeastern and Florida A&M. So we'll give you an update on that. Score's still 14-0.
October, pretty remarkable when you think about where they are now.
He talked about adversity. He said these kids have real experience, real life adversity. Playing a football game is nothing to these guys, and so them being down in a game, or them having a bad game is nothing. It shows you the makeup of his kids and this program, the resiliency to play these games. And right now, they've got a 14-0 lead.
13-play, 98-yard touchdown drive. See, Florida get something going here. Nice return out across the 25. That's Darian Oxendine. And we were talking about it from FAMU's perspective here. Their first postseason appearance in the FCS since 2001. They got to get something going here. It feels like it has to happen now.
Well, they got to get it going because you don't want your defense to get back on the field. Their defense has played a lot of defense in this game and been chasing these receivers and trying to slow down Cole Kelly. So the offense, if anything, needs to start possession of this football, make some first downs, slow the tempo of this game down. They've got to make this an ugly backyard dog kind of fight, ugly game to get back in.
Pass play coming up, and that's going to be caught.
Pulled down by Dylan Hussein, right near the line to gain. They're going to that forward for first down, gain of 10.
It's a nice throw. The timing is really good. The coverage is pretty good, too. And when you have a perfect pass, very difficult for even great coverage to get there. And that's why they got to go at Xavier Smith. He's one of the top receivers, especially Florida A&M, for sure. Got to get him going.
They actually called that about a half-yard shy. So it is second down. and short. Let's see the numbers on Xavier Smith. All-American receiver coming in.
It's a short like this. This is where you try to get a home run. You play
Okay, 2nd and 1. Now run the ball, and
He can be like a home run threat. You think about
we'll get the first down. Florida A&M.
66 yards shy of the season. His 6th year now of college football, a guy's former walk-on.
He's become the heart and soul of this team. And, you know, he's one of these guys that's probably the best in pass protection. All the running backs. And he works out the offensive line.
Okay, I'll switch it back in.
He does the pass protection.
The LSU game back
They
on.
live and breathe with number one in the backfield. He's one of these guys that's got to start to feel it and start to put the team on his back, so to speak.
2 punts to start Florida A&M trying to get something going down 14 up the road. The case steps up to the
Kickoff's going to be deep, and that's going to go in the end zone for a touchback.
Let's go back to this touchdown. Throw by Max Johnson.
Yeah, with the safety down in support. Watch this slot defender right here. You're going to get a natural little rub route and the wheel behind it. What's the pick on that slot defender? Trey Palmer comes down, just doesn't even really get it out of him, but makes 17 more rounds in. That gave the space for that wheel route and Trey Jenkins. And again, a perfect ball by Max Johnson to pay it off.
Great body control by Jenkins to get to the pylon and in. 7 touchdown passes of 25-plus air yards this season. Just his 10th completion of that distance for Trader.
So,
And Texas A&M playing from behind with the
and
quarterback.
pass play, it's going to be caught. That's going to be a first down for A&M.
We haven't really seen LSU the pressure yet. I'm expecting here for Durante Jones to say, okay, enough of that. I want to see he bounce out his sweat a little bit and see if he can't knock him off his spot. Because right now, the short completions, he's been money.
Baylor Cup, number 80, is in the game for A&M alongside his added teammate Taylor Ryder.
Shotgun formation, back in backfield. Back on in motion. Now it's an empty backfield. The pass is going to be caught. Smith on the catch. 7 on the pickup.
Defensive coordinator, offensive coordinator. You showed pressure 52% over the last 3 games. You back off of it a little bit, but you go back to your strength. You know that A&M and Jimbo Fisher has seen that on tape. They have an answer for it. At what point do you pull it out? At what point do you have a little wrinkle to that 0?
Okay, second and 3.
So much last 3 games.
Shotgun formation. Back in the backfield. They'll hand the ball off, and he won't get much there.
Third down, you're in an area where Calzada has struggled. Just being efficient, right? In the rain coming down. Balls are a little wet out there. That means probably one of the reasons they haven't been taking so many shots or so many pushing that intermediate. Trying to get him high. Percentage throws. I'm working. Tight end, Jalen right there.
They'll run it. They're nice one do by the Tigers.
Fourth and a long one. Offense wants to stay in the field. Yeah, you're going to see Clark right there. The leading tacklers in the entire country is doing a great job of reading that state of condition. Jimbo's fourth down. Jimbo's only gone for it 9 times this season. 5 of 9. On fourth down.
Shotgun formation. And they'll hand pass. And we call it first down.
And this is what we see on the third down here. Nice job of getting Weidemeyer to block down first and then release on the route. All right, so both linebackers there think it's run, see tight end. And then nobody there in coverage. Weidemeyer broke Martellus Bennett's record for receiving yards by a tight end.
They shotgun formation. Pressure. Calzada will throw. And it's incomplete.
Little errant throw there by Zach Calzada. Watch his feet here. Watch how fast they get. They're tighter. See that movement with his feet? Doesn't really get set. The ball is a little high. It's catchable, but a little off target there. Damone Clark continues to play. Excuse me. 5 down for LSU. They're forcing the offensive line of Texas A&M to just play man up. A&M's got empty protection. 5 defensive linemen coming inside for LSU.
Shotgun. Calzada will pass.
Here's Anais Smith. And Smith is able to pick up.
Smith on the catch. About 5 on the pickup.
Without the wide receivers been injured over the last few weeks for Texas A&M, there's still plenty of talent. Smith, the Weidemeyer, the 2 guys usually in the backfield, Spiller and H. Jimbo said when it comes to calling plays, it's like a library. You got all these books, all these plays. You just pick a few each week to focus on. They're going to be one-man coverage across the board. Look at the press coverage.
Calzada will try to have to run. So he get lost of footing.
It's a loss of 4. A&M will have to punt it away. They are 0 for 4 tonight.
So nice offensive play by the Lions. Number 7 on the catch. Brings up first and goal.
Just an outside defender out on the edge. He moves all the way back inside the opposite B gap. Texas A&M offensive line. The 3 down protection so far. That's Tito. 10th in the country. 47 yards per punt.
That punt's going to be it's going to be
around the 15. 26 yard punt. This time LSU It's a 10-0 lead at home against Texas A&M.
Team, it's been a grind, but I think I aged you well.
Okay, we're going to mute. We'll be back in just a few moments with the LSU feed. We'll go over to the Southeastern feed, see what's happening. So let me switch this.
Second and goal. Southeastern trying to stretch a 14-0 lead.
Yo, Poe! Almost caught, but incomplete.
Mitchell in the
Brings up third and goal.
He couldn't hold on. Their all-time leading receiver would have been a walk-in 6 instead, third and goal.
That's about as perfect pass as you can put on the money. He's 6'7", so he has that perfect sight line, and he's always throwing down to his receiver. That hit it right square in the floor.
Might have been too good.
Yeah, exactly. It might have been too good.
Okay, shotgun formation. Back in the backfield.
This FAMU defense forced 3.
He'll drop back.
Kelly
will double pass it. And it's a touchdown. Lions.
20 straight for Southeastern to start here at round 1 of the FCS Championship.
Beating this Raptors defense, they're one step ahead. And the wherewithal by Cole Haley to just flick it right there to Jones. This offense can do what they want right now, Jack. They feel it. And right now they've got this defense, one of the top-rated defenses in the country. They've got them guessing. And about to go down 21-0 here.
9-yard touchdown grab.
And the extra point is good. Scores 21-0.
Southeastern rolling at home. 21-0.
Okay, let's do this. We'll have the LSU broadcast up in a few minutes. When commercials end, we'll have it up in a second. So once again, your score is 21-0. Lions on top, 10-0 in the LSU A&M game. So we're just waiting for the fees to return. We'll send them back up. Let me get this stop the share screen of that and switch it back on to LSU broadcast.
Happy Thanksgiving to you and yours, and to ours as well. Through many of them had to be with their families for this Thanksgiving holiday meeting in Baton Rouge. And our best to Russell Williams and his wife Emily, who went for their first on Wednesday. Big Jack is here, 7 pounds, 9 ounces, 20 inches long. Everyone happy and healthy. We wish the best to Russ and his family. Lake Bose peeks his head into the tent of Dak Calzada. As we look at this last play, as Calzada braces himself going down, we'll get an update from Cole right after this first down snap for LSU. Ty Davis Price to the left side. Cole, what have you learned?
And a run play coming up.
Same one that actually popped out on the Auburn game a couple of weeks ago. So the fear is obviously that the injury just sort of reoccurred. They don't believe it's anything that you keep him out for the rest of this game. Is coming right back out of the injury to now. Had pads off, got back on. Just back out of the 10.
Calzada 7 of 9 so far tonight. Johnson only 6 of 11, but he's thrown for a touchdown.
Pass play, and it's going to be caught. Touchdown, Tigers.
Working on the inside slot to the right. Great job of slow play. See how he went at the top of that route. A lot of times receivers and young receivers will rush things too much. The more patient you are with some of those routes, more separation you can get. It looked like early move, no flag, and there's Jenkins again. Bo Fisher on the right, Zach Calzada on the left. Talking about the shoulder situation.
Kickoff. Going to be in the end zone for a touchback. Okay, shotgun formation. One back in the backfield. for the Tigers. They'll throw, and it's going to be caught, but it's going to be incomplete. Almost caught, but incomplete.
You've been on the team. You've been on the Jimbo team that was coaching. He's a no-nonsense guy. He is a direct communicator.
He coaches quarterbacks hard. And it's something that he'll admit to you and say, listen, quarterbacks to me what to do. I think one advantage that he has is Damian Craig on his staff. Damian obviously played quarterback for Jimbo when I was on the Auburn team as well. So Damian knows what it's like. Told me he's had a few conversations with Cal about trying to take that coach and Jimbo Fisher.
Jimbo was a quarterback at Salem College for Terry Bowden, then on to Sanford. He was the D3 National Player of the Year, 1987.
Pass play coming up.
Has it batted again?
And it's going to bat it away.
Richardson got his hands on it. And LSU forced to punt it away.
A few times tonight already, Mike Elko is bringing secondary pressure. You see Damani Richardson. He's a great job. He's supposed to be blitzing there, but identifies a quick drop, a one-step drop there by Max Johnson, which means that ball's coming out. So instead of continuing to rush for no reason, gets his hands up and in the throwing lane.
Punt, and that kick is going to be inside the 25. Okay, we'll resume the LSU game in just a few moments. We'll get back to Southeastern, see what's happening on Southeastern and Florida A&M. So run play coming up.
Another short game.
It's going to be a short.
Team that in the AFC has postseason since 1997 when Jackson State made it.
And here's the duo of running backs we were talking about. His speed,
Jennings, and the power, but so far they've been kept at bay.
They have. It's been some really long situations where they've gotten in third downs, and that pretty much eliminates the running game, and you feel like you're having to pass it. That's what Southeastern does to those teams. They make you get out of your game plan because you feel like you got to keep up. You feel like you got to.
Okay, shotgun formation for Florida A&M. Now I hand the ball off. He goes to the right side.
He's pulled down, shy of the line of the game.
Stop made by Zion Alexander.
Flag.
Well,
Walk all the way. 59. Offense. Penalty is declined. Fourth down.
that's Jalen Spady, who's going to get a talking to on the sideline, not just from the coaching staff, but because his dad, James, in his fourth season as an associate head coach.
Yeah. You know, coach's kid's going to get it first one time tonight, and that was not a good series. They needed to do something. They just needed to figure out a way to move the chains. And again, they're having to punt the ball right back to this Lions offense. And I don't even think this defense is yet recovered for the Rattlers just yet.
Romo Martinez.
And the punt is going to be deep.
Around the 30.
It's going to be around the 30-yard line.
So Southeastern will go back to
So
work.
35-yard line. That is the Lions will start their
Second quarter.
possession.
We were talking about Cole Kelly, the reigning Walter Payton Award winner, trying to win it for a second time. Only two guys have done that. Jeremiah Briscoe with Sam Houston, Armonte Edwards with Appalachian State, trying to join an exclusive group. His numbers speak for themselves. He's got a great case.
Yeah, he does. You know, again, it's turned into a kind of a quarterback.
So run play
award.
coming up.
Quarterbacks get all the glory. And certainly deservedly so by Cole Kelly.
Okay, we'll return to the LSU game. So we're going to go ahead and return over to LSU and Texas A&M.
75%.
I'm going to switch it.
So far tonight, right about where he is for the season.
Somebody on this Rattlers defense has got to come up and make a play.
Swami is the dumbest human being on God's earth. All these guys, A&M.
There's a flag.
I could go across over here and go against them.
I'm hoping safely was out there in coverage.
I love being
Probably maybe a turn. Look at him here.
The reason Jimbo Fisher continues to be asked about the
egregious.
LSU
Opening is because he has history here, and the athletic director at LSU, Scott Woodward.
Foul. Targeted.
was the athletic director at Texas A&M prior and even
Before that,
I don't know why it's sending it.
Football liaison when Jimbo was on Nick Saban's staff. Completion to the perimeter to Anaya Smith. And so the undercurrent before the game, when all three of us was on the field,
was what is going on with the
huge job. And
even if it's not Jimbo's a lot worse. This is
to
direct
run list
impact
too,
to
but that
A&M based on
clearly-
the recruiting battles that they have in Houston.
We're talking
Absolutely.
about
That was the first thing that came up
when we
when
talked to all these coaches.
And I can see it's a
this
big
job
thing.
for
These two
these
teams
playing
playing
one another.
just the right.
Theory in general was Houston and recruiting Houston. How important that is to both of these universities.
2nd and 1 now. For
So 2nd and 1.
Back in there after the shoulder
Be a run play to the right.
first down.
Going to be a first down for the Aggies.
Scott Woodward, the Director of External Affairs here at LSU, first time around 2000 to 2004, while Jimbo was the offensive coordinator and a quarterback coach, and then the A&M AD, and brought in Jimbo before Scott came back home to Baton Rouge, where he grew up. So there's the connection, and Aggies all over the world will say, would you stop talking about Jimbo going to LSU? He has said he's happy, but the feeling you get talking to A&M people that are involved in this is that they're not going to feel totally comfortable until there's somebody else standing at the podium for LSU. Now, Cole, you talked to Jimbo.
Okay,
Did you get a
Kelly will throw a screen pass, and that's going to be first down.
I had no indication from just being around and talking to him, seeing his demeanor, that anything's going to change for he or A&M moving forward.
And so if that's the case, if Jimbo stays at Texas A&M, and Scott Woodward has told people apparently we're going to have a home run hire. He's done that in other sports, bringing Kemokian, for example, for the LSU basketball program, that they're going to swing for the fences. You take somebody off of the list is getting pretty short rather quickly. Yeah, especially with all the coaches that have kind of re-signed, James Franklin, Mel Tucker, but there's still one splash hire out there. It's a little bit of an unknown, Lincoln Riley. That's the one that you could go, look, that was a good hire. Yeah.
Pass play coming up.
Let's go with this one.
Will be caught for first down.
He was able to run free from pickup of 23. What is in it for Lincoln Riley to lead Norman for Baton Rouge? That's the thing. I mean, a little more money, yes. The recruiting hotbed and the fence that you can put up around LSU, a couple 100 miles around LSU.
No. Hold on. What's going on? What's going on? What the hell's going on? Give it a second. And I have to reload it. We're having a little communication issues. We're having a little issues. I don't know why we're having issues with this screen. We'll have to switch it. Okay, the game feed's back on. Apologize.
10 of 12
LSU once again. They're in the red zone, Texas A&M.
Backfield, no gain. Micah Baskerville found his way
back there. Like we talked a few times about that 5 down front for LSU manning up the offensive line. That means those linebackers are going to run completely free, as we saw Micah Baskerville get his head in there. DeMar Clark as well. They occupy every O line, but that means double teams can get to that second line.
A&M hasn't converted a third down yet tonight. Here comes pressure.
Scott Gonzalo with throw. Touchdown. A&M.
What a strike from the strong arm Calzada in the face of pressure.
Boy, here's that cover zero, right? Nobody deep.
Linebacker's going to come completely free. Calvin does a great job. He knows he's hot there. That's why he works for depth, and he works to his right, away from the blitzing linebacker. What do you do versus cover zero? Replace it. Attack the middle of the field where there is no safety.
Extra point up, and it is good. 10-7 Tigers on top. 4:31 remaining in the second quarter.
Talking with Devontae Jones, the defensive coordinator, he said, it's the truth. When you blitz, you go cover zero. Somebody's going to play. It's the Aggies on that one.
Okay, once again, commercial break for LSU Texas A&M. We'll go ahead and go back over to Southeastern and Florida A&M. So we're going to go ahead and do that in a second. So while the game's in a commercial break, we'll have it back on. You will not miss a play.
There it is. That's Antoine Collier, and he's down in some pain. He paid the price. He delivered the blow, but he pays the price, and they outflanked the defense again. And Gibbon is wide open. All you got to do is turn up, and that's the play that they had to have, and it may come at a cost. And Antoine Collier there, a lot of times that delayed reaction, Jack, that's a stinger. And, man, that is probably one of the worst feelings in the world. He's a guy who's meant so much to this defense. I mentioned it. Grant transfer from UCF. Good to see him up. Spent 4 years there. Joined the team in August after transferring over. And we were asking the defensive coordinators about him, Brandon Sharp and Ryan Smith, and just were raving about what he's meant to this team. They need to hope that he's okay. Maybe he can get back. Got some depth in that secondary. That's not the strength there. Southeastern's going for it. And in a sense, if they can convert here and put this thing in the end zone with the ball to start the third, this thing's close to over. Yeah. On the flip side, this could be a momentum-changing play for this defense. 4th down and 1.
4th and 1. Let's see if the Lions can get another score. Nope. So it's going to be a turnover and down. No, it's a first and goal.
You know, it's almost unfair. Here they come with the speed option. I mean, I wouldn't want to tackle him. He just kind of falls for 3 or 4 yards. It looks like it may be a penalty, Jack, and this may come back.
That's going to be it's going to cost the Lions.
It was a holding call against Southeastern. So there's the stop that FAMU needed, at least to try to hold them to 3. And Mateo Rengifo, who we thought was attempting earlier from 38, turned into a Nick Kovacs fake field goal touchdown run. We'll now try here from 37. Snapping home.
Plays and
that is no good.
No good. It's a missed field goal.
Missed it to the right. He's missed his last couple. FAMU holds. Can the Rattlers get going offensively after this?
Okay, once again, the score 21-0 after the missed field goal by the Lions. The penalty definitely cost the Lions a touchdown. So once again, your score is still 21-0. We're waiting on the SEC ESPN feed for LSU Texas A&M. It's 10-7 in that game. So we'll switch back in. I'll go ahead and I'll switch it back in.
Stout pass. Here's Matt Berry.
All right, another couple of updates for you guys. We're going to start with South Carolina Clemson. Talented freshman Will Shipley, Battle of Palmetto State here at Columbia, South Carolina. Shipley puts Clemson up 7-0. They packed on a field goal. Also, we just had another score in Bedlam. Tay Martin. How about this Punk's offense early on? 14-7 Oklahoma State.
That's why they call it Bedlam.
Okay, shotgun formation. One back in the backfield for Tigers. Johnson drops back. He will throw, and it's going to be incomplete.
Neighbors was his favorite receiver last week. They played ULM. He had 4 catches for $143.
Really had a coming out party. I know it was against lesser competition, but they are looking for that dynamic guy that works in the slot, can move him around to replace Keishawn Butte. Should have had that one. Butte went down with a broken ankle against Kentucky. At the time, he was leading the nation in touchdown catches. A huge loss for this LSU team, which has lost players throughout the season due to a variety of circumstances, mostly on the defensive end. On 2nd and 10, Johnson pressure.
Pressure. He will get out of the pressure. He will get the run there. He will get the first down.
That
was Michael Clemens rushing off the edge. Coming from the right here to the backside for a left-handed quarterback. And a great job. He's got routes working to the left. My escape. It's back to the right. He's not gonna rush 8 for 80 yards or really.
Pass play coming up. That's going to be caught. Neighbors going to catch. So the flag, let's see what the flag's all about. That's going to cost a lot.
See him right here. Little quad formation they do just to try to surprise the defense, get a quick, easy throw, a little screen to the outside.
Screen pass. That's going to go to number 19 on the for A&M. Shotgun formation for the Tigers. He'll run the ball, and he won't get much on that carry.
Jordan Gilbert, Louisiana native out of White Castle and U High, comes up with a big hit for the Aggies.
You mentioned that she did practice and talking to JPT. He's like, this is a Julian Edelman type player. He's going to be a slot guy. He's going to play in the NFL. He threats. It hasn't quite clicked for him. So without the reps, we just haven't seen him utilized as much. As LSU, I think, developed a lot of new plays and new concepts for their third down attack tonight.
He hadn't even targeted no. So leave a 2nd and 17 as A&M uses a timeout. Back to the studio, Matt.
Guys, we have a great Mercedes EQ halftime report coming up. The Iron Bowl for the ages. They made history. We'll tell you how they did that. Plus, Jim Harbaugh made his own history today in the game against Ohio State, setting up a remarkable finish. Plus, Oklahoma State in Bedlam. Getting the best of Oklahoma so far. Jesse Palmer, Joey Galloway joining me coming up on the Mercedes EQ halftime report.
Matt, thanks. Just make sure Joey logs off of Tiger Droppings so he can participate at half. Let's take a look at this week's college football playoff rankings brought to you by Capital One. No problem for Georgia on the flats today against their rivals from Tech, 45-0, but a thriller between Ohio State and Michigan.
Oh, when it's all said and done, it's going to be a completely shake-up next Tuesday when the playoff rankings come out next Tuesday. Okay, shotgun. One motion guy going to your right.
A 2nd and 17 within the SEC who breathed a big sigh of relief with Alabama pulling out that win. Lane Kiffin
Pass play that's going to be caught. First down lines. And a catch for the Tigers. That's going to be Davis Price.
John afterwards on the catch by Davis Price. He and Aaron Hansford. That's a fun matchup. Hansford, one of the most versatile players you'll see in college football. Leading A&M in tackles. He came in as a wide receiver. They just threw him at linebacker one day in full practice. Mike Elko looked up and said, who's number one?
Shotgun formation. No back to backfield. Let's see what happens on this pass play.
Josh Williams, the running back. Third and
He
11.
drops,
A&M drops 8.
and he closed, and it's caught.
Loose. Jenkins had his hands on it. Jalen Jones separated him from the football.
Nope, it is incomplete.
Boy, stymied. DeMarvin Leal kept the running back in for protection. Max Johnson does a great job of identifying an open receiver. But how about the play there by Jalen Jones? We like to complain about targeting. Is it worth it? Is it changing behavior? That was a play where it changed behavior. Yep. Right, Jalen Jones did
Pretty good putt.
target, aim to blow up the receiver.
That's going to be fielded.
Nice physical, clean hit to break up the pass.
So 41-yard punt that time, and LSU with 10.
So around the 20.
Start for LSU this game, even though it was a very methodical offensive attack. Now they've been Max had some chance to air it out a little bit.
Absolutely. You know, the rain has been a little frustrating. It's starting to calm down a little bit for a quarterback. That always messes you up a little bit, but I think they're getting comfortable in their plan, right? Jack Petch hasn't been part of it. It's a new plan for LSU's offense. They're starting to hit their rhythm.
What about LSU's pressure? They brought more pressure than almost anybody over the last 3 games. Started with that.
Okay, first and 10, 21-0.
I think they're going to start dialing it up.
Lions on top, throw. It's going to be caught by 19 on the catch.
And again, you have a coach O that's going to push all of his chips to the center of the table and just see what happens.
There's no love lost between these two programs going back to that 7 overtime game.
Nope.
We're going to flag at the end.
Touch the flag and play.
That was a first win for A&M against LSU since they entered the SEC. That game had its drama not only on the field but off of it, especially after the win was finalized by Texas A&M. Pushing and shoving and sideline shenanigans from folks on both sides.
There is no foul for Eagles walking it out. Second.
Pick up the flag and 2nd and 9 remaining.
Okay, 2nd and 9.
Tell you what, whenever they pick up the flag, it always gets the boost from the crowd. I love it. Sure. That just shows these guys are talking it through. They're not just going to call it because they thought it was there originally. It's the right call. Sort it out a little bit. Pick it up every now and then. It's not bad.
So incomplete on the pass play. Got back. Looks for a pass. He goes down. Sack time. Sack time.
Takes him down for a loss of 9.
This is one of the things we talked about. Coming into this game. Excuse me, Cal Sutton. A little bit under pressure as well. Similar problem to Max Johnson. He's got to get rid of it, right? He's looking for A-Chain in the slot. That ball had to come out right off the break. Right as soon as A-Chain broke on that out route. It didn't. The hesitation. Asker off the line and 5-man quick protection to protect for that long.
No matter what is happening with an LSU football program, they seem to always have talented defensive tackles.
I tell you, so maybe the most talented they had. No offense, but Glenn Dorsey down here on the field before the game, just standing next to him, thinking about all the terror that he wreaked on this field. We're in 72. Man, that guy was fun to watch.
No doubt about it. There's a lot of talent down on the field every game here in LSU, but no doubt, just like Shaq told you early in the game, cool folks want to stop by and wish Ed Orgeron the best on his way out.
He had Hall of Famer Alan Faneca wearing the gold jacket down here. Yeah, Glenn Dorsey, like you mentioned, Shaq walking around. A lot of star power on the sidelines for LSU tonight.
An undefeated season of national time 2 years ago. 3rd and 1 coming out.
So 3rd and 1 coming up for the Aggies. Run play coming up. There will be a punt situation. Texas A&M.
Forcing the turnover, so it had to be a handoff or a quick, easy, high percentage throw.
It was an epic game in 2018. A&M ranked 22nd, LSU number 7, 72 all in the 7th overtime. Kendrick Rogers off with severe cramps in his calves, got together just in time to get back in the game. Brad Kellen's 2-point conversion pass. Tied an NCAA record for most overtimes.
And that game should never, ever happen like that way. 7 overtimes. That was a disgusting game right there, to be honest with you. 7 overtimes.
Rules that have come about because of it. You saw it in Auburn today. He said, I like the new rules, but we got to figure out a different way to do it. If LSU had to play the next week, they would have been without about half their team. Dehydration, injuries. That was a marathon of a game. Yeah, I mean, I think it was a little bit of a knee-jerk reaction, right? You change the rules for a game that is really the exception.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
not the rule that hardly ever happens in the history of football. I'll tell you what, I like the new rules from a standpoint of it's exciting. The back and forth 2-point drills, 2-point conversions, but I agree with this.
Punt's going to be deep, and it's going to be fair catch, 38-yard line.
For that 47-yard punt, 1:06 to go. LSU up 10-7. Max Johnson, 10 of 19 for 112 yards and a touchdown tonight. Talking with Jake Pease, the offensive coordinator for the game, he just kept saying it's going to be fun. It's going to be fun. We got to make it happen in the red zone. So far, Pease, who was a walk-on at Nebraska, played under Bill Callahan. Trying to get LSU back one more shot. 66 seconds left in the half.
Shotgun formation. See what happens here. He'll drop back. He'll try to run.
Get past the line of scrimmage for gain only of 1.
So he only gets 1 on the carry.
Well, I tell you what, we mentioned the versatility of Marvin Leal. For Texas A&M,
he's been working with Garrett Dillinger over there at left tackle and had a couple of bull rushes that have been absolutely filthy. Yeah, he just shoved Dillinger to the river on that one. Here's a screen to Palmer. Up the hash.
It's going to be caught. And Palmer will go down the sideline. And it gets in! Touchdown! Tigers!
Max Johnson celebrating a 61-yard touchdown pass in which Trey Palmer did the heavy lifting. What vision and speed.
One after's up and good. So a nice little hit right there. So this is what they're showing you right here. So it's going to be the over the top pass.
Watch the movement, getting those defenders over the top to set those blocks for the offensive line. Gets the attention on the motion, and the defense sets them up exactly where you want to attack.
Palmer able to stay in bounds down the sideline. Peach, yeah, that's a great play call. Last year with Sark, granted, it was the first time I'd seen it. It was a cool wrinkle to that jailbreak quick screen that you normally see. I think another thing we saw there, the replay from the coach's booth, the emotion, the stress, the daily living on a staff that is a lame duck staff that Jake Peach has gone through, really over the entire season. These coaches want to go out on a high note for their players. They want to go on a high note for themselves as well. Just for Jake Peach, this is still an audition.
Okay, total yards 243 for the Tigers and 143 for the Panthers.
We'll have the exclusive reveal of the college football playoff matchup in the Orange Bowl. You play the New Year's Eve on ESPN. Reason the guys will also spend the New Year's 6 bowl games and have the final top 25 rankings in this 4-hour special. It all starts at noon Eastern, 9 a.m. Pacific, after Sunday NFL Countdown on ESPN and the ESPN app. One app, one tap. Johnson obviously comes from a competitive family. His dad, Brad, won the Super Bowl. His uncle is Mark Riggs. His mom was a great volleyball player at USF. Couple touchdown passes for the lefty.
And
And
it's going to take it down.
So Fanua celebrating his senior day.
So good defensive play by the Tigers.
It's going to be content to let this one go to halftime, right? You call a run play there in case it spits for 10, 15, 20 yards, then you maybe push the tempo. But more bad can happen here, backed up this far than good. Take it to halftime. Jimbo's got some adjustments to make right now. LSU's control.
coaching drama on both sidelines, and the whole fans happy. 7-7 at the half. Let's take it to the studio.
Gentlemen, thank you, Mercedes EQ.
Okay, we're at halftime. 17-7 is your score, LSU. So let's see. I've got to move this back. I don't know why we. Green screen effect on it. Let's see when you got that green screen on. See if we can get that green screen reduced on it. Sorry about that. We had a little green screen problem, so we're getting ready to fix it. So we'll go ahead.
Alabama serve.
So once again, you score 10-7 at halftime. So we'll get back to the Southeastern game in just a second. So let me switch it. You hit this button.
It's a timeout, and we kick a field goal. But Cole Kelly was picked off earlier.
So we're waiting on the feed to return. We have some music playing from so we'll wait. So we'll get back to action. Okay, let's get back to action.
So any one of these receivers, if he whatever matchup.
Okay, one back in the backfield.
First and goal.
Kelly will throw it. It is incomplete.
B.J. Bowler. A good break up there for the redshirt junior. It's his 10th breakup of the year, and now second and goal with 5 seconds. Yeah, that play was really quick, only 2 seconds off the clock, but Coach Selfo saying, okay, we don't need to play around with it. Let's send the field goal unit out, take our points. We get the ball back in the second half to start the game, so we're in good shape.
So it's going to be a 21-yard field goal.
Last couple. This is a chip shot from 22.
Yeah, it's a 22. Snap, plays kick up, and it is good.
And the kick is good.
So Lions lead 24-0 going into the halftime period.
24-0. And Willie Simmons' group has some soul searching to do here in the locker room. Yeah, they do. They got to figure out what they need to do on offense. They got to maybe try to just wipe that first half out and get back to the drawing board, if you will. But defensively, they got to tackle them. Strong first half from Southeastern, hosting for the second time in 3 years. Some trickeration and some great plays from the reigning Walter Payton Award winner, Cole Kelly. 24-0 at the break over FAMU.
So we're going to click it out. We're going to halftime. I gotta get up. A few minutes. Shit. I don't know why he's. Damn. Uh, trying to get it reset. Damn it. I'm getting a flickering. I don't know what the hell's this about. Fuck. Fuck. Damn it. I want to get this out. I want to get this out. Streamlabs having a problem. We're going to have to close all these windows.
Really unbeatable at home with a 10-point lead. The only loss since 04, that Katrina game against Tennessee that came on a Monday. Let's take a look at the first half stats brought to you by PlayStation. The problem for A&M evident when you look at these numbers.
Yeah, they have to be able to run the football for this offense to get going. And remember, Coach O switch to this defense. The three down, occupying all offensive linemen because he wanted to stop the run. That's exactly what they've done extremely well since completely changing their defense. A&M, you're down 10. Don't need to be in. Just get back to what you do best. And get this offense back in rhythm.
Bo Fisher looking at his play sheet, and apparently it's math homework. He's 6th grade with a spiral notebook.
Okay, shotgun formation. Went back in the backfield for A&M. Quezada will drop back, throws, but it's going to be a flag on the play.
He said extremely well. The offensive line is not handling. So we got a lot better both run game and pass protection. Defensively, he said tackling in space. That is the big issue that he sees. That improves. He feels good about it. The Aggies have a chance to win this game.
And that was certainly an issue. Thank you on the screenplay to Trey Palmer. Took it 61 yards for LSU's second touchdown of the game.
Shotgun formation. In the pass, going to be caught.
It's incomplete.
Jalen Preston, junior from Mansville, Texas, couldn't hold it.
Pass play right there, first down. We also had Tulane and Memphis on. We'll keep an eye on that game as well. It is 14-14 Green Wave and tied up with Memphis. So a pass play, and it's going to be incomplete on the pass play.
3rd and 15, Muhammad, the intended receiver, right through his hands.
So the previous play, you want to rip that ball. It's a curl route, and the receiver's going to expect that. On a slant route like that, slant route like that, slot receiver, got to take a little bit off that ball. It was too fast, too hard for that receiver to pick up.
Okay, shotgun formation. One back in the backfield. Let's see what happens. They'll bring 5 in the play. You'll have to throw it, and incomplete. Okay, they're at halftime. 14-14 Green Wave and Memphis are tied up.
Number 97, Glenn Logan, some pressure on Calzada that time. As a quarterback running flat, a right-handed quarterback running flat to your left, that's tough.
Impressive defensive performance by LSU in the last 3.5 games, especially considering the talent that they have lost this season, including multiple first round.
Pretty good punt. And that's going to be 24.
Trying to slow play this one.
That didn't work out for him.
57-yard punt. Here's 7 Johnson in the first half.
Johnson in the first half.
Dynamic throw the football downfield off the wheel route earlier to Jerry Jenkins right on the money. Couple good quick throws, and this one, the jailbreak screen. To Trey Palmer designed there by Jake.
So this Thanksgiving week, you may have played some backyard football or card games or board games with your family. I guarantee you weren't as competitive as the Johnson family with all the games that they played, whether it be ping pong, backyard
Pass play coming up, and that's going to be caught. Jenkins on the catch.
Earlier this season, they had a beach volleyball game in Destin that was so hotly contested with all the family members. Nobody talked to each other for a month afterwards.
Oh, man. I mean, that's what makes this kid special. He's talented, yes, but he's such a competitor.
Johnson will pass. to Palmer.
Only a couple of max assists. He's the ping pong champ. He's got the belt to prove it. Epic spin shot. Tennis, shuffleboard, ping pong. Everything.
Everything.
He's in air hockey.
Where do you stand on
I
air
am
hockey?
terrible at air hockey.
Terrible.
Absolutely terrible. Never felt more or less like an athlete than playing air hockey. Eye-hand coordination. Go, let's go bubble hockey. U.S. versus the Soviets after the game tonight. How about that?
I missed that one.
Okay, shotgun formation.
On second and 8.
He will run plays.
Tom, you mentioned that beach volleyball game. How was it fair when Mom Nicky is third all-time in kills and aces at South Florida and second all-time in digs as a volleyball player? I mean, that's cheat code for whichever team has Mom.
That just means she's the first pick now. Well, Big Bad Brad did get on TikTok. He'll be the first pick there. LSU 3 of 8 on third downs tonight. Max Johnson has experienced incredible growth this season as a starting quarterback at LSU. Miles Brennan.
Pass play coming up. Going to be incomplete.
Talked to Max after the UCLA game. It's like he had so much growth potential, but was missing on some very basics in the open. Yeah, and it's a difficult offense to pick up this quickly. And on this play here, Max has got to know he's hot to the field. His hot routes, excellent Jack Besh on a quick flat route. Right there, coming right at the screen. Devontae Richardson. No blocker for him, and that's what he missed.
Punt.
Atkins punts it away. And a fair catch taken at the 21-yard
So 21-yard line.
17-7 LSU with the lead.
Okay, commercial break. LSU and Texas A&M. Score is still so we are watching Southeastern and let's go over to the Southeastern game because I'm gonna stop the share screen and we'll go over to Southeastern, give an update on that.
Down. Back at the 25. Oh boy.
You cannot do this.
You can't.
You
can't afford penalties in general right now.
By number 34.
So the ball was tipped.
Okay.
Johnny Cheney Jr. got a piece. Oh, a 24-0 lead for Southeastern. Florida A&M and their offense coming out of the field. Here's a look at their playoff history. We talked about this. They were the first team to win an FCS national championship in 1978. Now in its 44th year. And how about some pictures? That championship year been 44 years.
Fantastic.
Roy Hubbard, the coach. They had just a sensational season. We talked about them being the most successful HBCU in terms of the playoffs ever.
Pass play.
And they really, when you look at the personnel they've had over the years and some terrific coaches, it's a terrific university. Been the number one public HBCU over the course of the past couple of years.
Not up yet.
This program's got a lot for it, and you think about how special this is for Willie Simmons and his team to be back in the playoffs first time since 2000. It wasn't lost on him. He's a guy who grew up in Quincy, Florida, 30 minutes or so from the stadium. His family went.
Yeah, Tigers are winning. Yeah, they are doing a good night, having a good night tonight. Road Dog, absolute good night for them. So we'll get back to the game in just a few minutes. We're on a commercial break.
This is a huge step to get that far as a SWAC team.
I've always been a big believer when you're a head coach and you've had success as a player also, especially in the Florida area. You mentioned Quincy. He was an all-state quarterback. Goes to Clemson. Running into the kicker. Reinforced. 5 yards.
So 17-7 to score.
Quarterback. And so now you're going to get these recruits and say, man, I'm going to play for this guy. This guy's played at the highest level. It seems to work. He's a Florida A&M man through and through. And he's got this program certainly headed in the right direction.
So they thought initially the ball was tipped, but it wasn't. So you get the running into the kicker call. Now that's not an automatic first down because it was third and long. So it was 3rd and 9. Yeah, they moved
Okay, Southeastern and Florida A&M Division I FCS playoffs. It is 24-0 Lions.
Austin Dunlap
Austin Dunlap
actually
punted
four
4
times
times
the
season high last week against Nichols.
He's only punted 21 times all year. Xavier Smith is deep, and it's a fake. Nolan Gibbon
And
has
it's going to be a first down, Lions.
It's the second time they've gone.
So we'll get back to the LSU game. LSU A&M game, so we'll switch it. Give me a few seconds.
And now a run from Gibbon of 7 to move the chains.
And it's all about timing when you call these plays, and when you see the defense not make the proper adjustments, and up back says, okay, we got him. And then he signals back, and the play is on.
Quezada will throw, and it's going to be across the line for first down.
Give to Ron Jones.
Not good enough. We need to pick it up. It needs to be more. It needs to be extra. One of just 4 players in LSU history to wear that number 18 for 2 seasons.
And he's been behind some great ones in his time here. First rounders, Devin White.
Okay, Calzada, the quarterback for
First and 10.
so we'll hand the ball off to right side.
And he picks up maybe a half yard.
It's going to be about a half a yard on that carry.
Long conversation with Tommy Moffitt about the Mo Clark before the game. This is his quote. We've not had a linebacker with all of his tools play at this university. Whoa. You think about the dudes that have played that position in this uniform. To hear something like that from a guy like Tommy Moffitt, pretty
Okay, shotgun formation for Calzada. Wide receiver spread out. Calzada will have to throw, and it's going to be caught. So Weidemeyer on the catch. Brings up first and 10.
That's a matchup I think they need to continue to exploit. I mean, Jalen Weidemeyer is going to be a top draft pick. Might sneak his way, maybe more than sneak his way into the first round. The physical tools are off the charts. With the injuries outside, it's a guy they got to keep going to tonight.
One play to the right, and not much for the A&M runner.
It's a loss of one.
I don't think Jordan has any idea what you're talking about.
I do. I was trying to remember the number. 8-0-0.
The youngin' on the crew.
Oh, my God. Get out of here. We're learning them. We're learning them good, Cole, especially your lyrics with Shaq.
Yep. You'll drop back. And it's going to be a pass. Wide open, first down.
A first down for Moose Muhammad.
And he squirts up to the 16-yard line on a 40-yard completion. How did he get so open?
It's a formation they've been going to quite a bit, trying to get A-Chain in a one-on-one. Look at all the attention that
Right side for the Lions. He gets out of bounds on the carry.
With the seam route, does a good job of staying with it, delivering a strike.
Full slap left arm.
Muhammad had half of Calzada's 10 completions last week and a blowout against Prairie View. Favorite receiver now. And
it's going to be incomplete.
A-Chain that time.
I
I like the plan by A&M. You have a team that's going to pressure. One way to kind of counteract that is getting spread formations. That's 4 or 5 receivers wide, because then as a quarterback, it's easy to see where it's coming from. You can't hide it.
Can you watch the Bama game? Can you watch that Bama game?
It's a little tricky for a quarterback. A&M's had a lot of success spreading those running backs out wide. Getting a zero look here.
They try to run.
And the run play up the middle, not much.
He fights to get back to the line of scrimmage. Sony Fanua. Let him in the spin cycle. Micah Baskerville finished it up.
Yeah, they're just
And the pass play, that is going to be a touchdown
really tough to get double teams.
for the Southeastern Lions.
Then you had a zero check. If the outside could come up and just one call that said, okay, I see that. We're blocking backs protection. We're taking a shot.
A&M has only run for 10 yards tonight. This is an LSU defense that held Alabama 6 yards rushing.
No safety. Once again, you're going to get man coverage and a pressure look from LSU.
Calzada's going to have to throw on the pressure. So once again, incomplete.
The intended receiver, the coverage. You've been really impressed by the
filling in for Derek Stingley right here. He's been out for a long time this year, headed to the NFL. Wasn't expecting to have a ton of focus this year, but he's been playing really stout on the outside. His long kid is too. Those long arms make it really difficult on receivers. Again, cover zero, find your matchup. To me, I think your 6'6", 6'7" tight end, a linebacker in the middle field, that's where I would have worked, and maybe what Jim was.
Field goal is going to be, and the field goal is good.
Coaching them up. 7-point game.
Okay, 7-point game. Tigers and A&M Aggies will have post-game coverage right after tonight's games. So we once again, Tulane is at halftime. We'll have their recap right after tonight's game. So we will be on for the next few hours. So we're waiting on fees to return. So let's give you an update on some college games going on. So let me get my phone so we can give you an update on some college games. Okay, college football games going on as we speak. Okay, Florida Atlantic on top, 17-13. At halftime, Kansas down 21-13. Pittsburgh on top, 14-7. Clemson on top, 17-0. Clemson, Louisville on top, 24-7. Oklahoma State is on top, 24-17. Tied up at halftime, Memphis and the Green Wave. Notre Dame on top, 17-0. That's in the second quarter. So that is your scores. We'll wait for the fees to return. It should return in a second after all these commercial breaks. So we'll wait for the fees to return. We'll get back to the game, so I'm going to switch it.
By the Subaru Share the Love of Now through January 3rd.
Thanksgiving. Also great to see our crew with their families at home and now spending this Thanksgiving weekend with their work family on the road here in Baton Rouge. Hey, the Cubelics with a showing. Cole must be team photography there. See some strawberry pretzels. There's a big chunk of it. 10-play, 63-yard drive. The big completion to Muhammad against the zone for 39 yards. But now having to settle for a field goal. We'll go into the end zone.
So it's going to be a touchback. The Tigers will start their drive at the 25.
Why wouldn't you? Everyone listening, strawberry pretzel salad is the best dish. I think that's both your servings there.
That's like a big tile. Like if you retile your bathroom, you have a big tile. It's like that size. I had about 4 of those.
Oh, we see your plate in the foreground. Why wasted time with rolls?
I make mini Thanksgiving sandwiches. I take those Sister Sugar rolls, turkey.
Okay, shotgun formation, handoff up the middle. And that's going to be Davis Price on the carry.
So dressing's in the dressing. No stuffing. You literally stuff it in. Ty Davis, you just stick with the good stuff, just like LSU did with Ty Davis Price in the Florida. And A&M's got an injured player down on the field. Edrin Cooper, fantastic freshman linebacker, has really showed incredible potential over the course of the season. Being tended to by the Aggies athletic training staff.
Okay, injury timeout. So we'll wait, see what's happening on the injury. Hopefully he's okay.
Louisiana native, and the product of Covington, Louisiana. Long look from the training staff. We'll be back at Baton Rouge right after this.
Okay, we'll switch it. We'll switch it out. Okay, we'll switch out for a few minutes until the injury timeout. Yep. So we'll switch out to the Southeastern game. Let me put it in.
Safety first.
And making the right calls.
We were asking Raymond how to get that.
One,
Alexander his development. They
Well, he's
thought he
from
could be
Louisiana.
good. They said, yeah, we didn't think he'd be this. 6 picks, 12 passes defended during the regular season with 6 breakups. Guy really just pushes guys sideline to sideline. Just because you know where to throw when he is covered. So don't look now. Another third and long for Florida A&M. Who tonight are just 2 for 7.
So third down and 10 for the Rattlers. He'll drop back and throw. And it's going to be caught.
He's shy of the line to gain by 2 yards.
So it's going to be about a 2-yard guy. Pick up.
Here up or down, but you definitely had no choice to make. You got to go.
For the season, just 32%. They hand it off. Oxendine. Did he reach the ball across?
Oh, I think you got a bad spot.
See, I think with the way he stretched that football, I thought he had the line to gain, but they've got him down short. And a turnover on downs. Florida A&M can't convert on 4th down. It's already 1-0 Southeastern.
Say you're looking for the perfect present. You might try looking at the perfect plate.
Okay, once again, both games are in the commercial break. We'll wait for the commercials to end. So once the commercials end, we'll resume the games. waiting for the fees to return. She was in the chat room. A lot of upsets today. Yep. You're back on.
They use LSU with a 2nd and 8.
So 2nd and 8. Shotgun formation. One back in the backfield. One back going in motion. That'll go to Palmer. He'll cut to it around the left side. And he will get out of bounds.
Trey Palmer is an explosive player. He's had 50-yard touchdown plays 3 different ways. Punt return, kickoff return, and a touchdown catch. And another one tonight with a 61-yarder on a screenplay that he took to the house.
Shotgun formation.
Josh Williams in the backfield next to Max Johnson.
So Josh Williams is the back. And he will go down sack time. So Johnson will go down.
It's a loss of 8. Clemens working on left tackle Garrett Dellinger. And just overpowers him. Watch him working off this side here. He's just going to go a power rush here. Bam. Impact. Create separation to Dellinger. Not able to power hop. Goal. Wasn't able to regroup there. Kind of love the fact that you learned power hop from last week.
Pretty good punt.
And
that's going to be a return. 4th and 45. So he's in.
Let's get an update from the studio. Here's Matt.
You guys knew we're disappointed. It tends to be entertaining when these two get together. Spencer Sanders made a mistake. Woody Washington picks it off. Looked as if for a second he had a pick 6, sent out of bounds. Caleb Williams then takes advantage. Braden Willis gets up and gets it. Oklahoma State tied at 24 just before the half.
No love lost in a rivalry. I'm told that the PA announcer there tonight at Oklahoma State played Colin Baton Rouge, directed towards Lincoln Riley and Oklahoma. Well played indeed. Then again, Garth is from Oklahoma, so I'm sure they played that song in Stillwater a couple of times before. 6:17 to go in the third quarter here.
So 6:17 remaining.
Decides to take a shot and give coverage one high here if they want.
Calzada will throw, and that's going to be incomplete.
These white unis of LSU in his face all night.
He's made a couple really nice throws, Calzada has, off his back foot. Got such a strong arm, as we mentioned, able to do that. But I have been surprised at how well, obviously on that throw got tipped, but how well he's performed under pressure. He went out of the game briefly with that shoulder injury earlier. Doesn't seem to be an issue right now.
Calzada in the shotgun. And it's going to be pressure. You'll have to get away from the pressure. And incomplete.
Number 18, Damone Clark. You said it, shot out of a cannon here, straight up the gut. Again, that bare look with a zero nose ensures that center is going to be occupied. They shoot the gap with that linebacker unless the protection is dictated just right. They don't have a man for it. That's why Calzada ran immediately.
A&M just 1 of 8 on third down tonight.
Look at these wide nose tackle. They're gonna shoot the gap in the middle here.
It's a full house. Now they drop 2.
Calzada will throw.
Didn't realize he would.
And incomplete. Now Tiger Soul on third down.
That's one of those times pressure on previous plays sped things up for Zach Calzada because he retreated. He retreated so far. Watch how deep he gets because he thinks he's going to get mugged. Linebackers, there's no reason to continue running backwards. You have a clean pocket, only 4 rushers, but the pressure on earlier downs really sped things up for Calzada there, and USC goes.
He ended up on Royal Street. A&M punted away. Bearcats taking about the 12. Tomorrow on Sunday, NFL Countdown, Patriots rookie QB Mac Jones sits down to share his journey to the NFL. Plus, Sam and the guys rank the top plays of the week. Kick off your Sunday countdown at 10 a.m. Eastern on ESPN. Then our Week 12 Monday Night Football matchup. Russell Wilson and the Seahawks face a must-win game. Take on the Washington football team that's won 2 straight. And back into the playoff hunt. 8 Eastern, 5 Pacific on ESPN, ESPN The Fortes, and the ESPN app. Our coverage begins with Monday Night Countdown at 6 Eastern, 3 Pacific.
Shotgun formation. Backs in the backfield. Run play. So the Price gets the carry. Only 2 on the carry in there.
No such issues against Florida. You set LSU school record for rushing yards. 287 yards, 3 touchdowns. They kept it simple. And they kept running the same concept time and time again. And they mauled them. And that was one of those games where the offensive line had a day. There was so much movement at the point of attack. Tonight, Aiden doing a good job holding up.
And it's going to be a
second carry tonight for Bradford.
Bradford on the carry.
And Hatred brought him down. Bradford's dynamic, though. He's got some juice. You want to get him in there. They have a limited package of plays for him. But he's pretty dangerous with the ball in his hands. Moving forward next year, really trying to find ways to get him involved. 3rd and 3.
3rd and 3.
Sometimes they like this quick throw here. To bash in the slot. He hasn't been targeted all night. On the drag route, they go behind him for a first down to Malik Neighbors for a 9-yard gain. Here comes some tempo for LSU.
There's going to be some tempo.
Or so we thought. And a check to the sideline for Max Johnson. And the illusion of tempo there doesn't allow A&M to sub if they wanted to. They'll run it on first down. Huge hole.
Nice little run. Tyron Davis Price will get the first down and some more.
Number 70 climbed into the second level, getting on Aaron Ainsford, the linebacker, and took him about 5 yards back before Ainsford was able to rally for the tackle there. And talking to Jake Peets, Ed Ingram is playing the best football of his life. He's their best up front right now.
3rd year as a starter in this LSU offensive line.
Shotgun formation.
Johnson
will throw. Caught, first down.
Jermaine Jenkins, play action for A&M for really the first RPO we've seen from LSU.
Max Johnson just reading that backside linebacker. He sniffs in there, gets involved in the run. It's a slant right behind him. It's that run pass option.
Jenkins over 100 yards receiving tonight with a touchdown.
Looking shotgun.
7th play of the drive. Johnson fakes a hitch.
Nice
Goes
throw.
out the sideline. Incomplete. And Beshwani the flag and never came. Devontae Richardson. Had him covered up first target to bench tonight.
Yeah, that's the matchup they want. Jack Bash, he's listed as a tight end, but he's not. He's pretty much a wide receiver. He's athletic enough, and look at that. gets a step on Devontae Richardson, who actually is in great position there. Covers it. The ball is a little too far out of bounds.
Big third down for A&M's defense, coordinated by Mike Elko. He's a hot name with all these coaching openings in Power 5. Play clock winding down. A&M. LSU will use a timeout. Oh, it's 3rd and 9 now for LSU. We met with Mac Johnson early in the season after the season opening win to LSU. He kind of almost looked like a guy who was seeing things for the first time, right? As a first-year regular starter, what kind of growth have you seen from him this season?
A ton of growth. If you think of this offense, it's a lot of 5-man protection, which, as I mentioned earlier in the broadcast, puts a lot of responsibility on the quarterback, a young kid in this system. He's seeing it better and better as the weeks goes on. He's adjusting to the blitzes better, knowing his answers better. I like to compare a lot of quarterbacks to Joe Burrow. Joe Burrow was an experienced quarterback when he got here, and it still took him a year in the system to really flourish.
Now, on the other side, Besh targeted for just the first time. He's been a revelation this year as a freshman receiver. What does that do to a young quarterback when you essentially take away his favorite target?
Well, that's really tough, right? And another thing we haven't mentioned with Besh practicing all week, that's a quarterback's best friend. It's Max Johnson's best receiver. But also, one of the areas of improvement I'm seeing is possibly because Max Johnson taking all the reps this week. Remember, he was splitting reps with Garrett Nussmeier before Nussmeier decided to redshirt. All Max Johnson this week, and it's showing.
Max Johnson is the only scholarship quarterback available tonight for LSU. Pressure couldn't get to him. Throws off one.
And the pass going to be complete.
Bring in the kicking team.
It's going to be a field goal coming up. No punt. Excuse me.
Social media just attempting a 50-yarder gets people registered for the Big Cheese.
Even better. Yeah. They just want to hand out queso.
The guy's got the 2 longest field goals in Tiger Stadium history, and the game winner against Florida last year, among others.
I was out there on the field earlier. He drilled one for the other 45, and it was just smoked.
47-yard.
47-yard attempt.
This is a chip shot.
Drills it. And LSU adds to its lead. 2:29 to go in the third quarter. Well, college football has been topsy-turvy all season. And then once again, this Thanksgiving weekend. Let's look at your picks for the college football playoff as of right now. Bulls got Oklahoma State there at number 3 with Bedlam Montgomery.
Bulls got Alabama sitting down at 6. I mean, they did struggle today, but it's the Iron Bowl.
What do you got to say, Cole?
They struggled with a couple of opponents this year, right? They haven't looked dominant a couple of times where you would have anticipated them to, including against this LSU team, which is sub-500.
Pass play coming up, and that is going to be incomplete.
Notre Dame has been dominating their opponents. Their resume is vastly overrated. Oklahoma State's resume is vastly overrated. Those things. I think Oklahoma State might be playing better team football than anybody not named Georgia in the country right now. They just don't have the spark now.
Notre Dame up 24-0 on Stanford tonight.
But Paul, they ain't played nobody. I mean, Notre Dame playing Alabama schedule. I think it's a little different story. But Tom, did you participate in the party?
I was asked, but mostly people don't like to see. I think what's interesting about all of us is we all have Cincinnati ahead of Notre Dame. They own the head-to-head win. What are the odds, though, that Notre Dame ends up in front of Cincinnati?
I don't know, because the committee already proved that they're willing to do that with Michigan and Michigan State a couple of weeks ago. So
yeah, but Cincinnati's going to have a chance to play Houston, who is a ranked team.
They're a 25 win if they get it next week.
Absolutely, and Notre Dame's not going to have that opportunity.
The championship Saturday could be a big day for Notre Dame, no doubt.
I think it's all the way back to 2007 with that drama the last weekend of the regular season.
Calzada drops back. That's going to be a run play coming up. And it's going to be a first down.
Carries it all the way to the 46. 21 yards on first down for HA.
Boy, this is what A&M's got to get back to. This hasn't been here, but look at left guard. Kenyon Green climbing to the second level, getting hands up to Damone Clark there. A big hole for HA. And if there's any daylight, HA and his speed is going to capitalize on it.
28th consecutive start for Kenyon Green Jr. from Humble, Texas tonight. A&M still with only 31 rushing yards as a team. Pressure from the edge. A-Chain goes left side.
Oh, shit.
And Damone Clark finally brings him down after a pickup of 7. Boy, LSU back into a 4-down front there, and Texas A&M get into a gap scheme. Pin and pull there, getting great blocking down. Yeah, Bryce Foster pulling around, got a great block there. Man, I was just rinse and repeat. This is the rhythm that A&M needs to get into. Running the footballs when this offense is at its best, setting up the pass. Let's see if they stick with it here in a second. Came into this game, top 40 in the country in rushing and passing. Great balance. A-Chain with the first down run. Runs into his own man. Bounces back to the inside. 19 yards that time for Devon A-Chain. Boy, watch Damone Clark here. He's going to hit this gap, the B gap, but the run hits in the C gap. We talk about Damone Clark playing so fast, so physical. 99% of the time, that's a great thing. Sometimes, though, you jump the gap a little early. That's when it hits you on the outside. First and 10. A-Chain bottled up. And they bring him down.
Going nowhere.
Loss of 2. B.J. Ojolari, sophomore out of Marietta, Georgia, with the tackle for LSU. Ojolari wasted no time making an impact here. Had an LSU freshman record 3 sacks against South Carolina last season.
Okay, shotgun formation. You'll have to throw. And it's going to be caught for the first down.
Takes it for 16 that time.
Okay.
Devon A-Chain has 60 yards of this Texas A&M drive with the Aggies down 10.
Okay, in the 3, you scored 20-0, 20-10. Okay, once again, your score is 20-10 at the end of 3. We'll wait for the commercials to return, the game to return. So Lions up 31-0 still. 1:59 remaining, and he's gonna go down. Sack time. Sack time. So it's a sack for the
And the defensive line play for both sides to step their game up. And look at the penetration. You got to keep contained. And he just keeps on his track and he stays inside. That's a really a 100% motor, keep your motor running type sack. And that's what this defensive line has to continue to do no matter what the score is.
We were talking to Raymond Monica. They've built a lot of depth. That's really been a key for this group. So many guys have contributed. 5-yard
drop back, go a little pass, and that's going to be incomplete.
Bonnet out of the backfield never got turned around. They have not quite been in sync tonight.
Yeah, and McKay's going to come off of that, and I know the play is designed to get the wheel route, from the backfield, out of the backfield upfield. It's got to come off of that. Somebody else has to be open because there's nowhere to put that ball, and maybe you can hope for a pass interference, but you need some chunk plays. You need some things that maybe take advantage of what this defense is giving. I think some things in these zones are soft underneath, as we saw the completion a couple of plays ago to Xavier Smith.
McKay just 2 for his last 10. Play clock inside 2. And just get it off.
And they'll pass.
McKay steps up.
He'll try to run. He'll get it past 50.
Yardage. Some good effort to get to about the 45. And this will be go-for-it territory for Willie Simmons.
Yeah, and he gets some of the yardage back. And as a quarterback, you get hit a couple of times. You hear the footsteps. You get out of the pocket trying to make something out of nothing. A lot of green shirts around the ball. That's what they've done really, really well. This is a team that, again, their defense is kind of secondary to their offense. But tonight, when they have played lights out, they have taken everything away from this Rattlers offense. FAMU needs this fourth down to have any shot. 4th and 6.
And
Shareed tackled short again.
so it's going to be short of the first down.
Blaine Della Hussein makes the stop. It's a second turnover on downs tonight for Florida A&M. And this Southeastern defense, after they were challenged all week, coming off a loss to their rivals from Nichols, have been sensational.
Well, they've been sensational, one, making a quarterback get rid of the ball, and this right here, making the tackle as soon as the receiver catches it, so there's no doubt, there's no chance for him to break a tackle and get the extra yards.
Della Hussein filling for All-American corner Orlando Jordan the last couple weeks has really been good. This is his 4th stop.
Baton Rouge in the background.
Elliott Southeastern with 16 sets to work with in 3rd.
Phillips cemented there. Texas A&M knocking on the door along the 15-yard line. Cole, you said LSU looks tired.
So red zone opportunity for A&M.
Down to the 4th quarter in this great SEC rivalry. The pistol comes out to A-Chain.
And
It's bottled up.
bottle up on that play.
His friends for no gain. This is an LSU defense that might be tired because of the depth situation. They have lost some great players. Andre Anthony, Mason Smith, Derek Stingley, first round of the secondary, Eli Ricks. Joe Evans, one of their defensive linemen, left the team with the producers from American Idol, said, come out to LA. They lost guys for all sorts of reasons. I'm not going to do it. At least you finish your football career.
Bad play coming up, and that's going to be in the end zone for a touchdown. Way down scored.
It's first touchdown of the season. And the Aggies punch it in from 15 yards out. Seth Small for the point after. Devon A-Chain did the heavy
And the extra points up and good. So the score is 20-17.
Able to get this in. Watch all the communication issues LSU had right before that ball was snapped. They're going cover 0. Watch this. Watch all the communication here. No, we missed it. So there was a lot of trying to figure out who was on who before that snap. And in fact, the linebackers bumped out to the right that time. And that's right where A&M attacked them. So you go cover 0, your communication has to be good. And on the inside, you have to play hard inside leverage. If you're on that slot receiver, it's a DB, you got to be a yard or 2 yards inside. You're okay if he gets vertical or goes outside, right? Don't give him the short, easy throw to walk in the end zone. Great effort by Preston, the junior from Anvil, to get in there. He's been around this program for a while. 2018 got a touchdown pass from Nick Starkle. It's a flash from the pass for this A&M program. The loss here for the Aggies would have been 500 in the SEC. Definition of average. Yeah. You said that this morning on SEC Nation. Definitely a year underperforming the standard that's been set here at A&M.
Kickoff's going to be in the end zone for a touchback.
LSU has deep pockets, outstanding facilities. It's in the Southeastern Conference. Jimbo, I think long-term, might see the opportunity at LSU.
Tom Herman's still retired at LSU and RSU, they'd love to have something in place for him by later today.
Don't believe anything that you read.
Can you confirm those reports are false?
Absolutely. Sure.
LSU will name Ed Orgeron as the permanent head coach. Baton Rouge. Coach O is achieving a lifelong dream by getting that job.
Okay, run play coming up the middle, and that is going to be Davis Price.
Friday, they said it was Herman's job. He said, well, we'll come Saturday morning. My then wife turned to me and said, today's our day. And it ended up being Ed O's job.
And look what happened. It was the right decision. It was the right to a national championship. Was crucial in getting Joe Burrow to transfer, crucial in going and finding Joe Brady for that magical run in 2019. But the expectation
Now run the ball,
is that it's
and not much there on the carry.
year in and year out.
It was a fantastic 2-year run that culminated in that national title. 50 wins on the season, probably his career for LSU, and of course, that national championship. They haven't finished with a losing season since 1999, and he's trying to avoid that.
50-20 don't get you fired from many places. No, anywhere.
Okay, shotgun. So let's see what happens here. They're going to call, looks like they're going to call timeout.
Last coach had finished with a losing season with Jerry Zanardo. And O's from down in Rose, Louisiana. It was always his dream to call this stadium home. And he talked to his
Southeastern scored, so that was on 4 plays, 59 yards. Score is 38-0. Lions on top. 13:50 remaining in the game.
Why we don't go? He said, boy, that's the rich kids. We can't afford that. And my daddy said, that's okay. He said, but let me tell you something. You keep on working like you are. You will never need a ticket to get into that stadium. Think about what they gave me to keep it tight. So every time I open that thing, pretty cool. Ed Ogeron has a lot of things as a head coach. Perhaps his best quality is as a motivator. Every Friday at 3 o'clock for home games, they have a team meeting that is essentially a pep talk.
Shotgun formation. Johnson will drop back, and he will go down.
Second sack of the game.
Yep.
Watch Michael Clemens working on
I think it's going to be a toss-up between Lincoln Riley, Lane Kiffin, and let's see. So that's what I think. It's going to be a toss-up.
Maybe not for all 15, but for a chance.
That's 2 drops by Neighbors. Both on 3rd down tonight. This is just trying to get your playmaker in space. Jailbreak break screen. Out of 1 hit.
Nice little screen pass right there.
That's just.
But it was unfortunately incomplete. Punt. It's going to be a short punt coming up. Okay, the LSU game will return in just a few moments. Facebook, YouTube, and Twitter, they're at a commercial break. So we are going to be back on. So we'll have post-game coverage right after tonight's game. We won't have Tulane recap because it's still going on. We'll have Southeastern and LSU recap. So we'll have those, and then we'll wrap it up. So waiting on fees to return. Scores 38-0 in the Southeastern. I'm going to play the audio for you. I'd like to hear the audio. So 38-0 is the score.
13:42 to go in this game. It's just been a struggle to find consistency for Willie Simmons. You know, defensively, they've had obviously some nice flashes. Offensively, it's been few and far between. And the inconsistency for Rashawn McKay has been the story. 10 for 26. He's made some throws. He's had some drops. And ultimately, his receivers haven't done enough, and he just hasn't done enough tonight against this defense.
Yeah, and they've been one-dimensional. And that was the one thing
when you talk to the defensive coordinators,
Okay,
that they wanted to do,
hand off to the right
they've
side.
taken this aspect of the offense away. They have not been able to get Bonnet going at all, and it's been very, very difficult in their offense. Bonnet is an incredible guy. You look at what he's done in his career. We talked about it, approaching 1,000 yards this season. He's already got 2 degrees, interdisciplinary studies and construction engineering. He's finishing a 3rd degree in health, leisure, fitness. I think back to my college days and how hard it was to do one major.
That's what I'm saying.
I mean, he's been there for 6 years, but it's impressive.
Man, just the discipline to continue to do it. I couldn't.
Okay, 2nd and 7 for Florida A&M. They'll drop back. They'll throw. And it's going to be incomplete.
On a deep pass from McKay looking for Smith. Yeah, we were talking with Willie Simmons. He was raving about this young man. You mentioned earlier, partner, about him being on the team. But, you know, we were talking with their co-offensive coordinator and line coach, Ryan Stanchek. He goes and works out. And he pushes the sled. He's in the film room working on pass pro. That's the kind of player you need in this program.
Yeah, and he's the true team guy. You know, he's just the one guy that, you know, he may get all the running attention and, you know, offensive side, but he's willing to do the dirty things like pass protection, maybe block if he needs to. If you got somebody in the backfield as well, it's just an unselfishness. And I tell you, that's contagious on a football team, and that's how the good ones certainly continue to play well late in the year.
Can't find his footing that time. He slips for
It's 1 Eastern, 10 Pacific on ESPN. And the championship game between Dayton and Belmont is on ESPN2 at 4 Eastern, 1 Pacific. Thanks to Wheels Up, helping make travel easier. Jordan was at SEC Nation on the plains this morning and in Baton Rouge this afternoon after flying in from Baltimore. You got a pink plane. Now, what's going to change up? Clash with your balloon.
Okay, shotgun formation. Back in the backfield. Complete.
They ask a lot of guys like Micah Baskerville. We talk zero pressure. I think people think they're just setting the house, but a lot of times there's no blitzing. They're asking Baskerville to drop, and there's a lot of responsibility on this play. You have both the linebackers. I mean, you kind of have an option. You're either, unless the line slides to you, then you're a dropper, but you could be blitzing. You also got to go the back out the backfield. So it's not just pin your ears back and go. It's pin your ears back and go, but you better have your head on the swivel because your responsibility could change in a split second. Baskerville and Clark, two of the most productive linebackers.
They'll drop back and they'll have to throw. And incomplete. Drop pass.
Started to turn upfield before he put the ball in. Boy, this is where you're seeing how thin A&M is a wide receiver. The second drop schemes like Preston. They used to have an Amos and Lane or Chapman. Most of the season, those are guys that are trustworthy. Calzada's working with a group of guys that he knows, but not quite as well as some of the ones he's missing. Only 1 third down conversion tonight for the Yankees. Cover 0. Here they come up the end.
Calzada will throw it. Incomplete.
I mean, Zach Calzada is just sprinting away from the blitzing linebackers, trying to find time, and it's happened time and time again. They'll decline it.
Personal foul. Child. Offense. Penalty is declined.
Just unfortunate on that one. A&M didn't have any short routes. All 3 wide receivers were going deep. Not sure if that's what Jimbo was talking about. Sometimes you have a side adjust. So maybe Nia Smith there is supposed to see the blitz, get his eyes inside, a quick option.
So block formation for A&M.
Another 3 and out for A&M. LSU's a program looking for redemption. A lot of the focus has been on Ed Orgeron and how they're going to finish the season, trying to finish the season with a 500 record. But Jordan, not enough people are talking about this season for Texas A&M. Jimbo Fisher was brought in at great expense to lead A&M to a championship. They're a long ways away from that right now.
Yeah, Kevin Sumlin got let go after a number of 8-win seasons. So this is
This is not the standard that Texas A&M wants, right? They invest a ton of money into Jimbo Fisher, to their facilities. They expect to be a top-tier team. And yes, they knocked off Alabama, but slipping up at times throughout the year is not exactly what Jimbo Fisher expects from his team.
Thought they took a step forward last year with Kellen Mond, fifth in his
So run play. That's going to be Johnson on the carry.
They lose the quarterback. Haynes King injured earlier this season. He came out there and warm-ups, and I cried, by the way. I try to get something going. Now, going forward, Jimbo's got an incredible recruiting class next year. Guys lined up years down the road. New indoor facility coming.
Shotgun formation. He'll drop back, and he'll go down sack time.
It's another sack for Clemens, his third of the night.
Here's one thing you can't do. Even though Dillinger is really struggling at left tackle, you can't have a tight end blocking Michael Clemens. Dillinger's inside, you have a tight end one-on-one with Michael Clemens. That's a bad matchup if it's a left tackle, let alone a tight end there. Can't expect him to block Michael Clemens, and he has been a problem tonight for LSU.
Mind-boggling.
Now 3rd and 8.
Johnson will go down again. I don't know why the offensive line did not block on that last play.
Just been unaware of where his high ground is, where the you're going to see Donnie Richardson come off this side. Watch Mesh right here. Mesh goes to block, but then he's not supposed to. He's releasing. That's either a complete blow, complete mess of mental error by Jack Mesh, or Max Johnson's going to know I'm hot to that time. My answer is the quick throw to the tight end.
The Hogs have been an issue all season for Max Johnson. Muhammad trying to find some space. Weaves through traffic and takes it into LSU territory. Not quite the wrecking crew, but the Aggies are wrecking Max Johnson tonight.
Yeah, and once again, you can't ask a tight end to block a blitzer. Can't ask a tight end to block Michael Clemens, and that one right there. That one doesn't feel good.
Okay, commercial break. 20-17. On top. Let's get back to Southeastern and Florida A&M. Scores 38-0.
15, and we got a little commotion on the sideline.
I've seen a bunch of wild plays from number 5 on defense at losing effort. Clearly the best defensive player on the field. Watch the closing speed here, and he runs through Johnson. That's big time, man. That's why this pro scout's probably salivating at this hitter. Now, he can play either the free safety, he can play strong safety. He plays predominantly strong safety in his defense because he's always around the line of scrimmage. And he can flat out fly and cover space.
Looking at the first FAMU Rattler drafted since Brandon Hepburn by the Lions in 2013. Could be the 4th since 1998. His stock, it was already pretty high. It just keeps going up and up with the plays this guy makes. Play clock is running down here at Southeastern. And got the burn a timeout with 9:39 to go.
Southeastern Louisiana.
What do you like most about Bell and his prospects at the next level?
I just think Bell is just one of these guys that he's a hitter. He's a thumper. I mean, when I say thumper, he don't care how big you are. He's going to come up and pocket you. But I really am impressed with his cover skills because he's like a quarterback back there in safety. But yes, he has the physicality of a linebacker that can come up and make tackles. He's the complete package. Got the tools. We have to see where he goes in the draft for sure.
His journey in college football, it really tells you what you can make with the hard work, the dedication. A guy who was a 4-star prospect coming out of Bridgeton, New Jersey, went to Maryland. He didn't last long there and ultimately had to withdraw from the university, had some issues, ended up at Coffeyville Community College in Kansas, played a year there, went to FAMU. And, the number one thing Willie Simmons tells us is how he has his head on right all the time. Johnson fakes a run here on 4th down and throws low, looking for Drabowski, and it's a turnover on downs for Southeastern. He was wide open, too.
Yep.
Missed a couple throws on that drive. Yeah, that was one. He could have easily got him a touchdown on that one.
Okay, we'll return to the LSU Texas A&M game in progress.
So 9:32 to go in the fourth. Florida A&M will get the ball back. Look at some notable FCS players in the NFL. Some names you'll certainly recognize on there. All right, here's your trivia question, LB. Which of these guys are Peyton Award winners at the FCS level?
It's an absolutely huge drive for A&M. 3 straight completions last time they had the ball. I think you got to start this drive with a run. Establish that ground game again here in a game that's close and down 3.
They'll run the ball. That's going to go. That's Spiller on the carry.
It's interesting. Last drive, A&M went back to the condensed formations. Remember early in the game, I said this cover 0 pressure look for LSU. Doesn't like when you get in spread formations. I would widen things back out if I'm Jimbo Fisher. Give your quarterback a clear picture of what he's seeing, what pressure may or may not be coming. You can hear one back and one tight end attacks formation to the boundary.
And a hit. Nice defensive play by the Tigers.
Comes up for the thumbs up. He is all over the place tonight.
And just shoots a cat backside. Again, you have Jalen Weidemeyer on that side of the pass, which allows the linebackers to have the eyes inside and read and react to these run plays a lot quicker, as opposed to a formation like you see right now. 4 wide receivers, these linebackers are stressed more. Again, cover 0 here. No safety help.
Bringing as many as they can. And it's fit in on the outside to Preston. Caught for a first down.
So it is the first down. A&M.
Preston has had a couple drives and a drop last drive. But again, quick options versus the cover 0. Right? Last time we saw Calzada, no quick options, no places to go with the football. It's the blitz that time. Nice out throw. That's not an easy throw. But Calzada puts it on the money.
2 tight ends on the right side.
And that's going to be a run play.
Just 2 yards.
It's only be a 2-yard pickup.
He's now over 1,000 for the season.
Spiller's been in his career. It's been tonight. I'm surprised they're trying to run a little bit more. They changed the middle one. They want to keep vertical, get north and south, make some plays. Spiller's definitely capable of it, but tonight A-Chain's had a hot hand and they've got it back to the ground.
Spiller first team all SEC last year. They empty the backfield again. Calzada looks over the middle, incomplete.
Could be incomplete.
Guys, more bedlam and bedlam taking place. First, we're going to start with Oklahoma State on offense. Dominic Richardson, first carry of the game, fumbles it. Oklahoma can't hop on it. Pokes do it to safety. Then, Oklahoma forced to punt. It is bobbled. Brennan Presley fumbles it. Royal scoops and scores for the Sooners, 33-24 Oklahoma.
Sooners have won 6 straight in that rivalry. Big 3rd and 8 for A&M.
3rd and 8. You will try to throw. And it's going to be complete. And he will get the first down. And the end zone for a touchdown.
Second of the night for Jalen Preston.
Boy, did Jalen Preston just make up for a couple drops early. A huge catch on an out route. It's cover 0 earlier than Calzada. When he needs somebody, Preston work back to the quarterback, scramble drill rules, and then this is all Preston cutting back all the way across field to punch this one in. And A&M takes the lead.
Touchdown catch on
To the point after coming up. and it's good. So 24-20 A&M on top.
Pressure all season for Texas A&M. He stands tall on this one to Preston and finishes in the end zone. Aggies with their first lead.
Okay, commercial break. Game will return once the commercials end.
You know, keys to read and just let him be an athlete.
Pass play,
Steps up and throws
and it's
it
going to be a
out.
sack.
Gentle Hunt gets home for the second time tonight. Well, there's your future of this defensive line, the freshman Gentle Hunt. I think you can see the second, and he just blows right by the offensive lineman there. Let's see what number that was, but that's just a speed rush by a big interior defensive tackle. That's hard to teach. It's a talent thing, and the future's certainly bright on that defensive line for the Rattlers.
He had a 46-yard scoop and score in the third of the Florida Classic last week against Bethune-Cookman. Dunlap's punt into the hands of Xavier Smith. Top punt return man in the country, 19.9 per. Breaks free. Past midfield. The kicker to beat gets a block. And out of bounds the 25 with a flag.
But it's going to be a flag coming in.
Well, I don't want to sound like old man here, but back in my day, that was a clean block. But in today's game, it's a flag, and it's going to be called back. That's it, blindside block.
So it's going to be called back.
Number 1, return team, filling forward, 15 yards.
Inside Lummy Jenkins. 6:12 to go here at Hammond. Southeastern rolling through the second round.
That's the thing about claims, you see. They don't have
Okay, once again, commercial break for both games. We'll have them on once the commercials come to an end. I'm glad to see the Southeastern defense making strides tonight, and also the offense dominating the game tonight. Taking everything away from Florida A&M. So, once again, your scores, LSU down 24-20 and Southeastern on top 38-0. So we're waiting for the game to return. We'll have it up in a second.
Your moment for Texas A&M. Preston has it down. He drops the two back-to-back huge plays on that last drive to give Texas A&M the lead. Excuse me. What are we still doing?
Kickoff deep, and that's going to be in the end zone for a touchback.
This one's over. He's seen a lot of Michael Clemens in his face tonight. Michael Clemens has had an excellent evening rushing up his hands inside the rush. That's going to set up the spin move inside. Offensive tackle tries to get down to cut off that full rush. That's heavy. You can't put a tight end in the defensive end. One has to get more tackling pass pro. Just a bad balance from GP to the offensive staff for LSU. Michael Clemens has been outstanding tonight for this Texas A&M front. He had been working on Garrett Dellinger for all three of those sacks. They flipped him to the other side now. And he's across from Austin Deculus. Johnson over the
Pass play is going to be caught.
What do you think if you're Garrett Dellinger having to deal with Clemens, or better yet, when he's on the opposite side? Can I have the tight end when he's not blocking himself?
Pass play, and they will throw it, and it's going to be caught for a first down. Johnson, shotgun. Just Ty Davis Price on the carry.
that's one of those run stunts right there that Coach Elko likes to run really to negate gap scheme runs. But when the zone scheme hits, obviously it can remove you from your gaps. So remarkably out, he let up a little deep. He stunts back inside, moves around. And where he departed was exactly where Ty Davis-Price was headed. One of the reasons he was able to pick up a few extra yards.
78 yards on the ground for Price. They go right back to him, lowers his shoulder, bangs into a couple Aggies, and that'll leave third.
Touchdown, Florida A&M. They just scored. So Florida A&M just scored. So it's 38-6. Lions on top.
And Jake Peets can open up the playbook here as Beshry enters. Got a feeling Max Johnson's going to find Jeray Jenkins here pretty soon, having a monster night. He's going to go-to. He's in what we call a nasty split here down at the bottom.
Okay, shotgun formation. Back in the backfield. He'll throw it deep. Incomplete. So 38-7 is your score. Lions on top. Score play drive, 2 plays, 63 yards. Took 42 seconds off the clock for the Rattlers of Florida A&M.
Neighbors had a rough night. And he's young. He's just coming into his own. He's got a lot of good football ahead of him.
Okay, shotgun formation. One back in the backfield. Go hand the ball off up the middle. So Tyrone Davis-Price on the carry.
Richardson shoving up front with Cardell Thomas. Sophomore from Baton Rouge getting another start. All right, third and long here, passing situation. We're Michael Clemens. Make sure you
You still look at the scoreboard. It should be the Orland.
This is the matchup. Yeah, this is the matchup.
Kansas City, Florida. He was a walk-on. There's so many of these guys.
Okay, shotgun formation. One back in the backfield. Nope. Be a flag on the play.
It's a testament to the young men who set up this program and build this university, because look, they don't have to stick around after what was going on with the marketplace. They didn't even play a season in 2020. They were in the MEAC for a year, went to the SWAC, decided to forgo playing that spring season. Willie Simmons told us he had to recruit some of these guys, but a lot of them stayed because they have a special program in university this is.
And you can feel that energy. You can feel the outlook, the positive outlook when you talk to them. As you talk to his coordinators, as a former player,
Shotgun. You'll have to throw. And he goes down. Sack time.
He's advanced for him in playoffs, but that's part of the building process, and I think they're on the right way.
It's going to help out Dillinger on the
There's a
outside.
lot of transfers on defense. You talk about guys who've walked on and moved the program.
Sure he wasn't told on
The guys here, we talk about Savion Williams, Curtis Sacks tonight.
You got to know Michael Clemens is
Colliers,
going
David
to
Funch.
all night. Helping him tackle out there.
So that's going to be a punt for A&M. Okay, we'll mute it for a few minutes.
We talked about some of the transfers there. You're a guy, you've got family, you've got friends who've gone to HBCUs. What's so special about it, and especially as a football player to play at HBCU?
You know, it's a prideful institution, all the universities, HBCUs, and the pageantry of it, right? And it's a special kind of knock, if you will, or excuse me, really a credit to them to play at that level, because a lot of greats in the NFL have come from HBCU institutions. So it's a great feeling, and be one of the rare teams to win the national championship. I think that's something to say there. And the future's certainly bright for this university for sure.
Tell you what we're missing tonight that we haven't mentioned. The Marching 100, that renowned band.
Oh, man.
We missed them tonight. We weren't able to travel. This is a 3rd and 12.
So 3rd and 12, run play.
I was bummed out about that one.
Kendall Hunt makes another stop. Yeah, we heard the news. We figured it'd be blasting from the bleachers across from us tonight. But so we roll towards 4 to go. And 4th down upcoming. Southeastern will punt it away one more time. I was expecting to have to adjust my headset volume all night with the band.
I know, right? I miss it.
Now there's the numbers on Cole Kelly. 31 of 45 tonight. Just another day at the office for the reigning Walter Payton Award winner. Good punt here from Dunlap. He's 4th on the active list in terms of average punting at Southeastern. And a 58-yard. That's one of his best of the season right there. Again, the numbers of Cole Kelly. 4 touchdowns. He's thrown 2 or more touchdowns each of the last 19 games now. What impressed you most about what you saw from him tonight?
Well, you know what? You can watch a player on film, and you're like, wow, he's got a nice arm. But to see it in person, the way the ball kind of snaps out of his hands, it's a quick release. And the velocity in which he throws, you can't really get a feel for that unless you see it with your own eyes in person. That's the thing that really impressed me. The decision-making, he's gotten better and better. The coaches rave about it. That's why he's one of the top quarterbacks in the nation for sure.
Rashawn McKay, after leading an impressive touchdown drive, goes back to work. Some pressure immediately. That was a big hit delivered.
Oh, man.
Dante Daniels again.
You want to play quarterback, you can get all the glory, but then there's an ugly side to it here, and this is part of it. You stand in there, you're losing 38-7. You're saying, guys, let up. You got this thing in control, but no, you got to stand there and take a beating. It's all about playing that position.
And these guys still learning to play the position.
Okay, let's get back to the game.
Inside. Gibbs Bonnet has not had a lot of room to run it. That was one of his better ones. That is close to first down.
They love the effort here at about the 40-45-yard line. Right here.
I'm seeing you there. He didn't really get to see much of the game.
Taking people out.
I still feel like they got away from the run game just a little bit too quick.
SEC Network Conference Championship
Lions. It's 4 games. Now you're out of your game, and this is exactly what Southeastern should do.
Going deep from
Michigan. It's like it right over the top. Tyrone again.
Wow. Nobody covers the SEC like we do.
Pretty incredible hand-eye coordination of all that one in.
Might be you got lost here.
Taking it off the top list. The Power 5 championship games. ACC will be big time to play there.
Richard Jr. from Decatur, Georgia.
Just a rematch.
Tyrone again. He's in perfect position. Just can't see the ball.
Punch it, stick it against Iowa.
41-yard gain. Looking for Manigo again. Manigo's a big play guy for this offense today. 22-yard touchdown against Arkansas Pine Bluff comes back.
In fact, they got some playmakers. They're all young. Mitchell's a sophomore. You look at Terrell Jennings. He's a sophomore.
Okay, shotgun formation. You'll hand the ball off.
These guys are only going to learn from this experience. They're going to be tough out. Come next fall.
He'll drop back, throws the pass. It's going to be incomplete. No, it's going to be caught. First down.
That's 3 games straight here. This is the ball's in there a long time. 52% velocity on it.
Catch there by Sharif. This is the guy we've seen on tape the course the last couple of weeks. The progress that McKay has made. Throwing again.
He'll drop back into a pass. Towards the sideline, and then it's going to be caught.
His linesman threw that
physical run there by Spiller when he needed it.
You knew they were going to keep it on the ground to keep that clock rolling.
Nice spin up there. Back to 190 pounds. Just barely with Micah Batts for 6'2", 235.
They gave him a good spot for a first down. Oh,
Looks like they're going to review it. It's under video review. Still got it. Feels good, though. I
feel like that's getting
some life here.
Downs the ball. It's going to look like live. Maybe a couple good looks at it.
Jeremiah Pruitt. And they're up to 273 total yardage. They've had more yardage the last couple drives than the previous 10 or 11 get by.
Two around.
And Otron right on top.
After their 11th penalty of the night, McKay to throw again.
Pass could be caught.
That's fantastic. Nick Dixon, redshirt junior from Jacksonville with his 6th catch of the year. He's a redshirt junior. They've got some players on this receiving corps.
Piece of it together. Gets a little bit out there swag here to see. Catch.
I like it.
Tough to see an effort.
Can you say that's out?
It's incredible how accurate McKay is. I mean, even under press, he's getting pressure. He's not even able to step into these throws. He's just throwing off his back.
Okay, goal line situation for Florida A&M. They'll drop back. They'll have to throw. Going to be complete. Close to the goal line.
You don't think this touchdown was out of it?
So it's going to be third down. So the call was reversed.
So third down, inside 90 seconds to go. It's really turned it down for goal. LSU first having one time out for me. This is perhaps the game since 2001. And it's close. The Wildcat formation here.
Look like they're going to fumble it. And he would lose some yards in that Wildcat formation.
Since he pushed it to one of the rare bad snaps today.
32.
Spade. Quickly, we got Rashad McKay coming back into the game. Green, the left guard calls reference. The third goal. JMU does have a ball for reason.
Gonzalez will throw. It's going to be short of the stick.
Sprinting shot behind the throw. They're trying to outline quickly to the flats there, but that is a tough throw. Great coverage here by LSU. Trying to get Jalen Weidemeyer in the flats, but you know you were going to have pressure. That means the quarterback's got to stay flatter. It's just a really hard throw.
It looks like Colin Scott was unhappy about something big not getting completion, and now leaves the defense for the Lions. And you do that, you get a private conversation because so short. Santino.
And that's going to be a pretty good punt. Fielded around the 30. Trey Palmer going to the left side for the flag of the play.
Frank Seltzer doesn't have a whole lot to motivate his team. He's got one more thing in the ammunition chamber. You know, sometimes it's about how you play and how you catch it. And officials you would never know. Some coaches would be up 7 overtime. You talk to them, and the players do some uncharacteristic things. You would have felt like they lost the game.
And 7 straight.
That's a lot of those great coaches. They coach to the very end. They see all these little mistakes that they want to make great.
Pass play incomplete.
Looking for Dixon.
Progress stopped by Palmer on the return.
So he put that ball where it had to be.
And then the
Flag.
Number 23, defense in the end zone. Ball be placed in the 2-yard line.
They're really going to feel some runners forward. Progress will stop with prior loss of possession. During the return,
Another chance for FAMU.
Another chance. Return team number 26.
And with seconds to go.
Reverse down LSU.
It's a formality at this point, just a question of the final score. But this Rattler team playing hard to the final whistle.
This is one of those blocks that
Their head coach told us
10 years ago
they would.
this is applauded.
9-win season, 7-1 to SWAC. Then we
They
lost
want you to go up high there.
Jackson State week 1.
The head or neck area.
First and goal from the 2. McCabe fade is tipped away.
So good defensive play by the Lions defense to hold.
He has been a nuisance for these receivers. Watch him play the ball here. You see those receivers' eyes get a little bit bigger. You know the ball is coming, and then you just get a hand in there and knock it right to a movie.
Next to that 6'2", Dylan Husse,
It's a bit of those that you'd only believe if you were watching it.
footwork. It's
Coach Oak
15 seconds to go.
Editor needs to tell you about the time. Here comes pressure from the end.
Pressure coming in, and they will. He will slide down. Good run by Johnson.
On second and goal, another fade. Again, looking for Dixon. Goes up. Second 5. Oh, that was Manigo. Made the catch for the touchdown.
Pass will, and Johnson will go down. Sack time.
With his first touchdown this season, that was a beauty. He's coming in the outside, right? He's got to making the most of his minutes in the last 20 moments of the game. And fantastic. You already have a fantastic catch on his drive. It's a great job to cap it off and get the touchdown so far. 10-play, 88-yard drive.
Left tackle right now. But we are lucky to have you two on this broadcast. We'll talk to Cole in just a moment about
Martinez.
from a quarterback perspective. You see number 2 lined up just in your line of vision. Thinking every second.
Get rid of this team.
Look for your quick option. Your defense kind of played a little bit better too in this second half. Where the offense worked on a little bit. Should have been. Got some perfectly placed pass there by 2K, and that's been an issue for the guys since that first game against UCLA. On the other side, Garrett Miller turns the key to George put on an island tonight.
Yeah, he's working with the players here.
Two options. You can jump set. You can get outside.
The faces on these guys.
With the speed rusher,
Throws a touchdown, but
quickly.
knows ultimately his team can come a little bit short.
A little bit deeper.
When you start giving effort, but again, a group that got to invite to the postseason. It's unique. We were talking about this earlier.
Okay, shotgun formation. One back in the backfield. They'll drop back, throw a pass, and that's going to be Davis on the catch.
First SWAC team, 1996 season that celebration. In each division that is, in the SWAC and MEAC, so it opens up the possibility for that large. But you got to have a resume good enough against the NCAA.
You know, when we talked to Coach Simmons,
It's going to be caught.
we got to play season throughout the rest of the season. So we're in the playoffs for 7, 18 years and coaches. Just to get a resume, like you're talking about, to get selected to get into the playoffs now. 55, it's not the result of obviously that's
And it's going to be a first down, Tigers on the sideline pass.
The FCS championship that is, even their record at 3-3 all time.
LSU time to set up
Cephas
this
Johnson
offense.
takes that final lead. Final seconds will wind down. And behind it,
Johnson will throw downfield, and it's caught. Okay, final score tonight. Southeastern wins 38 to 14. This is your final. They will take on James Madison up in Virginia next week for the second round of the playoffs. So, once again, thanks for joining us watching both Southeastern and LSU football. Pass play, downfield, incomplete.
This defense is good. They're underrated. They played outstanding.
38-14, the final will come back. With a couple of minutes, Cole Kelly and Coach Frank Simple will join us. 24 points for the Lions.
It's just rushing 3 on a couple of these.
Okay, shotgun. They'll call a timeout. Tigers, no, A&M calls their timeout.
Why not put Michael Clemens over Garrett Dellinger every single play?
One reason would be that you have the other quality pass rushers. DeMarco Leal's had some success out there tonight. So there are other bodies that could win. But mentally, emotionally, I see exactly where you're coming from. The guys have a lot of success. Jordan mentioned it earlier. Dellinger's been on skates a lot of the night. Get in his head, get out there, and try to make something happen, especially if you're going to rush three. If you can get that one-on-one, you probably think that's going to be a win. But a lot of times, alignment, strength, boundary field, where the ball is, takes different defenders different places.
Now let's go upstairs. Jake Peach has found a rhythm and play calling with his quarterback in this drive.
Yeah, and I think you got to be careful of blitz here because A&M showed right before that timeout in one of those looks where Devontae Richardson blitzes off the edge, so gives some protection. And again, a bunch formation looks like it's going to be to the boundary. Jake Besh at the bottom of your screen.
Richardson has one sack tonight. They got 3 safeties in the game now. Seconds remaining.
Johnson will throw. It's going to be incomplete.
Get it to Josh Williams. Third and 10.
Another high-low concept there. A go route, a corner route. Running back and Besh coming to the short side as quick options. Well, this is one where you might take a shot. He got man coverage. Neighbors here with a little cushion, but he's going to be a man. Might take a shot right there.
Tim Johnson has time. Here comes the pressure. Let's it go.
God! Teron Jenkins on the catch. Touchdown! Tigers! Let's see what Frank Selfo had to say.
Well, Coach Selfo, talking about the defense, we already know your offense is outstanding, but the defense, was there anything that you changed up in the game plan? I know you wanted to make them one-dimensional when we talked to this week. Was there something that you just said, hey, we can do this?
Okay, that was on 9 plays, 85 yards. Took a minute 36 off the clock. So extra point coming up here, 26-24. So the extra point will make it 27-24. And the point after is up, and it is good.
You look at this, Teron Jones was kind of an unsung hero in this offense. The way he's able to get the pass he ran well with the most energy and talent today. He gave some activity in the run game.
He did. He was doing some stuff for us. Teron's been solid for us all year long. Just had that.
LSU got the lead.
Game.
On that 85-yard drive, Max Johnson is 5 for 7 through the air for 80 of
He's
these.
done a good job coming out of the back and catching the
Jimbo
ball.
can feel
He's really done a
it.
good
He's
job.
only got 20 seconds left.
Especially running the ball tonight. That was good.
With an A&M team
Appreciate your
down to
time.
field
Second allowed win 3 years. Big congrats to you. Best of luck next week.
pressure
Thank you so
rating.
much, guys. Appreciate everything y'all do for us.
141 yards through the air.
happy. Winning head coach for sure is just a heck of a job. It's just program this team. It's just dominant here tonight. And we've got the reigning Walter Payton Award winner here on headset for us now, too.
Kickoff deep, and it's going to go in the end zone for the touchback.
Just another night in the office, huh?
BYU, USC, and somewhat of a Pac-12 this game being made up on maps. We will have it as soon as you have
The fact that
conclusion.
we're still playing where a lot of people aren't, we're very blessed, and we really appreciate that. So we came out here and tried to take advantage of the opportunities that were given to us, and I thought for the most part we did a good job.
A&M's got a couple of turnovers. Your offensive line was outstanding today. They did a great job of utilizing Isaiah Land. I don't even think you really felt him, but maybe once or twice. Was there a game plan to kind of take him out? What was kind of that game plan?
Not really. We know about him, though. We're aware, we're focused, so, we feel that,
Okay. Pass play, and that is going to be incomplete. Almost intercepted.
Cole, everyone sees your numbers. Obviously, the conversion percentage has been great. Passing yards and touchdowns. I think the best number about you is the fact that you guys spread the ball around incredibly well. 10 different guys caught a pass tonight. 19 different guys caught a pass in the season. What is it about this offense that allows you to spread the ball the way you do?
He'll drop back. He'll have to throw again. And he will go down. Second.
Also, it's a testament to how deep or just no quick option there.
Nope, 6 seconds remaining.
And reach that sort of that running back stays in the clock. He's free to reach the quarterback, and he's not identifying the initial protection there.
You're 6'7". We'll keep the lead. You're a big guy.
245.
So you run the ball so well. Do your eyes light up when they call that quarterback run play in the huddle? Do you light up and say, "Man, I'm gonna trust this TV"?
I'm big. It's not my shot.
It's a quick throw here, maybe a slay route, something you're trying to get 10 or 15 yards, 15, 20 yards, maybe. Get as much as you can, get down.
That's the former running back talking to you. Hey, Cole, appreciate you. All the best next week with Chiefs, man. Cole Kelly, which loves the Big Four winner, sensational again here tonight. So, the bottom part of the bracket, the entire first round is now complete. It's going to be 2021 CFCS Football Championship Southeastern. Or so here, James Madison, 3 seed in Harrisonburg. That'll be a 2 p.m. kick Eastern time next Saturday. All the second round games are airing. ESPN City, Mississippi.
So it's going to be a sack. So final score tonight, LSU wins 27-24.
She smiles down the field. Cole, it's yours. Coach, are you kidding me? These guys come on fight, man. And I can't say enough of our football team and our coaching staff. So proud of this team. Why did this team play for you tonight the way that they did? It was about 19 seasons. It wasn't about me. I told them this is never going to be about me. It's about the team, one heartbeat. So proud of it. Trey Jenkins down the sideline, man-to-man coverage, catches that touchdown. Take us through what you're thinking when you're watching that play. I thought we were going to make the play the whole time. I thought Jake did a great job of pulling the last couple of plays of the game. Even the whole team was a big team win. Coach O, give it to me one more time. Go Tigers. Wow. Boundless enthusiasm and optimism for Ed Oltron in his final game.
And well said what he said. Go Tigers. So I'm going to say this about Ed Orgeron. Look, sure, the circumstances that was plaguing this team all season long came into victory fruition tonight. I mean, look, he's going to be gone. They're going to be searching for a new head coach. I mean, you're going to have Lincoln Riley, Lane Kiffin. You got a slew of coaches. Will most likely after the bowl game's over, will be the new head coach. So final score tonight: LSU wins 27-24. We will go over the stats switches, so we will do that. Final stats, and we'll also recap Southeastern big win tonight, 38-7. So we'll recap that for you. And Tulane, once they end, we will recap what their game as well. So I will be back in just a few moments to break down the LSU and Texas A&M game. Okay, once again, final score. LSU wins 27-24. They are now bowl eligible. For 2021. All right. Let me catch my breath for a few minutes. I'll be back in a second. Sorry about that. Okay, once again, sorry about the delay. Final score, LSU wins 27-24. We're going to look at the final stats of this game. So let me put that in. Okay, your final stats on ball game tonight. Comparisons, LSU had 412 yards. A&M had 296. Passing yards, LSU had 306. A&M had 242. Rushing yards, LSU had 106 yards. A&M had 54. Penalties, LSU had 3. A&M had 4. First downs, LSU had 22 first downs, and A&M had 16. LSU on third downs went 5 for 17. A&M 3 for 14. Fourth downs, LSU went 2 out of 2. A&M went 1 out of 1. LSU used 74 total plays, averaging 5.6 a game. The time of possessions, LSU had the ball for 30 minutes and 42 seconds, and Texas A&M had the ball for about 25 minutes and 26 seconds. Sacks, LSU gave up 4 sacks tonight. A&M had 6 tackles for loss. LSU had 9 tackles for loss. A&M had 8. So that's in the game tonight. So final score tonight, 27-24 was your final in tonight's game. So let's give you the quarter-by-quarter stats. We're going to run through those as we go. Okay, LSU in total yards in the first quarter had 92 for in the first quarter. They ran the ball 12 times for about 54 yards. A&M 3 times for about 4 yards passing the ball. LSU passed the ball 5 for 10 for 38 yards in the first. Penalties, no penalties. First downs, LSU had 7, 4 on runs, 2 on passes. Third downs, LSU went 2 for 5. A&M went 2 for 4. So no, 0 for 2, excuse me. Total plays tonight, LSU used 22 in the first quarter. Texas A&M used 7. Time of possession, LSU had the ball for 11 minutes and 2 seconds. A&M had the ball for 3 minutes and 58 seconds. Now we'll go through the second quarter stats. LSU had 151 yards and 14 points in the second quarter. Running game, LSU had 5 carries for 16 yards in the game tonight. Passing, LSU went 6 for 10 for 135. So that was 6 for 10. First downs, LSU had 4, 3 on run, 3 on pass, 1 on run. Third down efficiency went 1 for 3 for the LSU Tigers. Let's see. Total plays, LSU used 15 total plays. A&M used 19 total plays in the game. Okay, turnovers, none. Time of possession, LSU had the ball for 5-28. Texas A&M 9-32. Now that was your first half stats. A&M had the ball. Scored 7. LSU 17 points. Total yards was 243 to 118. LSU ran the ball 17 times for 70 yards in the first half. They also threw for 173 in the first half. First downs. LSU had 11 first downs, 5 on pass, 5 on runs. Fourth down, LSU went 1 for 1. A&M went 1 for 1. Total plays, LSU used 37 total plays. A&M used 26. That was in the first half. Time of possession, A&M had the ball for 13 minutes and 30 seconds. LSU, 16 minutes and 30 seconds in the game. So the second half stats, LSU total yards 169. They ran the ball 19 times for 36 yards, threw the ball 18 times for 133 yards in the second half. Let's see. First downs, LSU had the ball, had 3 first downs on runs and 8 on passes, a total of 11. Third downs, LSU went 2 for 9. That was 22% in the second half. Time possession, LSU had the ball for 15 minutes and 50 seconds. A&M had the ball for 11 minutes and 56 seconds. So let's go over to the third quarter stats. We'll break those down. And we'll break the fourth quarter stats down. Okay. LSU had 67 total yards in the in the second half in the third quarter, compared to 123 for the A&M Aggies. They ran the ball 7 times for 31 yards, passed the ball 8 times for 36. They went 1 for 4 on third downs in the third quarter. Fourth downs, they did not convert. Total plays, LSU used 15, A&M used 20. Time of possession, LSU had the ball for 6 minutes and 58 seconds. A&M had the ball for 8 minutes and 2 seconds. Okay, we're going to go to the Ed Orgeron press conference. Jack Jose's up on the screen. So we're going to go over to his press conference. So let me switch it over. They just sent the let me see if they just sent it. So we'll put the Coach O press conference up. So let me set that up for you. So you can hear Coach O.
Ed, we're having some fun, but you and I have talked.
Already, I just felt that this came out at the right time. We did what we were supposed to do at LSU. We won a championship. 2 sophomore seasons, I was in total agreement with Scott came to me after Kansas. Look, man, I knew it. And next guy step in and do great. And I wish him all the best.
And Jerry Jenkins has been through a lot, ups and downs with the team and personally. How important for him to come through and whether it means
It's kind of funny. His coach texted me today. Say, Coach, thank you for what you did for Jerry before the game. Outside of Gene, a lot of people had offered great scholarship. We saw something in him. And then, obviously him losing his mama. And we went through some times together with him. And he stuck there. And, Jerry became one of our team captains. And for him to go out this way, I'm just so happy for him. What a great story. But that happened to a better young man.
And just the final play, I mean, was that the kind of the design to go to Dre in that spot? Like, what was the play call?
Yeah, my patch. I had headsets on the side. I was no Jake Gold at all. Yeah, that was the play design, I guess. I wouldn't even have my headsets on. I'll just be the cheerleader for that. Anybody else?
Just if you would, I know you're not going to coach the team, but the importance of the bowl practices provide the team.
We have so many guys, so many young players on this team. And then now they can have 15 practices. I'm assuming that they won't go to a bowl and get better and just stay together as a team and then have fun too. And then they get together. Hopefully they go to a nice bowl and guys win the bowl game and get a little momentum going. Hopefully that new coach just comes see the talent that he has. And they get to know the new coach and stuff like that. So this is a great time for our football team. No, what a story, and to see the type of football that he's playing. And recruiting the one, I'll tell you, that he cooks the best barbecue I ever tasted. One of my favorite home visits. We had a great relationship. My mom and daddy, they came to me about I guess a year and a half ago, say, hey, what's going on? And I told them, you got to get better at using your hands, get better at point of attack, got better at man coverage. He said, Coach, I'm going to do it. He did it. I'm so proud of him. He's a great young man. He wore 18 for 2 years. He's an outstanding young man.
Coach, when you came out, you bumped your chest and you pointed out to the scouts that your dad.
That's my dad, yeah. I always do it. I don't want to say this to y'all, man, hey, 6 years, man, you've been fair to them. I love y'all. Been good, man. Y'all, hey, I look forward to meeting you guys. Every one of you guys has been fair to me, and always will be around. If they come to this, we got to listen to those of you boys. Go Tigers.
Okay, once again, Ed Orgeron's press conference. So we'll get back to the game stats. We'll break down what happened in LSU's game tonight. So we'll get back to what happened in the third quarter. So we're going to recap what happened in the third quarter. Okay, third quarter numbers. We're looking at them. Okay, on third downs, they went 1 for 4. Texas A&M went 0 for 3. So they had 20 plays. LSU had 15. Time of possession, LSU had the ball for 6 minutes, 58 seconds. A&M had the ball for 8 minutes. And now let's go over to the fourth quarter stats. Okay, A&M outscored LSU 14-7. But the total yards, LSU had 102 total yards to 55 for A&M. Rushing game, LSU ran the ball 12 times for about 5 yards, threw the ball 10 times for about 97 yards in the fourth quarter. First downs, LSU had 7 first downs, 2 on runs, 5 on passes. Third down, LSU went 1 for 5. Also, fourth downs, LSU went 1 for 1. In total plays, LSU had 22 total plays. A&M had 17. Time of possession, LSU had the ball for 8 minutes and 52 seconds. A&M 3 minutes and 54 seconds. So that's your stats for the night. So we will go ahead and break down the LSU stats. Let's go ahead and give the LSU stats. Okay, Johnson tonight, 22 of 38, 306, 3 touchdowns. He also had a quarterback rating of 151.6. Jenkins was the main contributor tonight. He had 8 catches, 69 yards. Navis had 6 catches for 51. Palmer had 5 catches for 64. Ty Davis Price had 2 catches for 11, and Besh had 1 catch for 11 yards. Now let's go over to the rushing game. LSU main back tonight was Tyrone Davis Price. He had 19 carries, 84 yards. He had a 4.4 average. So the other guys only had So that was your stats, your player stats for LSU. So once again, your final score: LSU wins 27-24. So we'll wrap this up tonight with we'll go ahead and recap what happened with Southeastern, and we'll also recap what happened with Tulane tonight. Tulane ends their season on a losing note. So they lose tonight. We'll give you an analysis on that game. So let's go ahead and we'll wrap that up. Let's go ahead and do Southeastern first. The Southeastern Lions advanced to the second round of the NCAA FCS playoffs. They will take on James Madison. That'll be next week. That'll be up in Harrisburg, Virginia. That'll be for the second round of the FCS playoffs. Now, this football team, I'm going to tell you, sure, Mike Lucas, the year Mike Lucas coming to Southeastern never had a team like that. And I mean, never had a team that can absolutely just destroy opponents by scoring constantly and having a good, blatant defense. So I look at it this way. Look, Coach Selfo is doing everything right in Hammond. He's trying to get this program on the map, being a national powerhouse in the FCS. So let's go ahead and give you a score recap. So we'll do that. I'm going to switch over to ESPN and give it a score recap. Okay, the score recap is on your screen. Okay, Southeastern scored in the first quarter on a 10-play, 68-yard drive. It was a 21-yard touchdown pass. No, 21-yard run. Made it 7-0. Then Southeastern scored 3 times in the second quarter. Cole Kelly had a 6-yard catch for pass play for a touchdown. That was on 13 plays, 98 yards. Cole Kelly had a touchdown to Jones. It was for 9 yards, 6 plays, 41 yards, 2 minutes and 7 seconds off the clock. They kick a field goal. It makes it 24-0. That was on 13 plays, 89 yards. Then Cole Kelly came back in the third quarter, threw a 20-yard bomb to Kovac, made it 38-0. It was on 4 plays, 58 yards. Now the Florida A&M, sure, they had a good defense and stuff like that, but they also scored as well. Like I said, if you could score twice on these teams, you're doing something right. But if you don't do the things you're supposed to do, you will not win. Period. End story. So so once again, we will have so that was how the game ended. 38-14 was your final. So let's go ahead and give you full stats on this game. Okay, full stats on this game. First down, Southeastern had 29 first downs. They went 11 for 21 in third down conversions. Also, fourth down conversions that went 3 out of 4. Southeastern had 503 yards compared to 291 for Florida A&M. Now, the running game, Southeastern had the ball for 44 yards. That was on 158 carries. Took the ball back to the seller. So let's go ahead and give you the other stats as well. Let me give you the box score stats. Okay, your leading touchdown leader tonight was Cole Kelly. He had 345 yards. He averaged 7.7. He had 4 touchdowns, 1 interception. Now the running game had Aaron Jones. He had 11 carries for 55 yards. And Cole Kelly had 13 carries for 38 yards. Colback had 1 carry for 21. Johnston, 8 carries for 18. Gibbons, 1 carry for 3. Mitchell, 1 carry for 2 yards. So that's in the game tonight. Now the wide receiver core, let's go over that wide receiver core. Okay, Jones had 5 catches for 85 yards. Gibbons had 6 catches for 74. Colback had 3 catches for 39. Carter had 2 catches. Mitchell had 3 catches. Larberdane had and Spurlock had 1 catch, and Wayne Dawson had 3 catches for 8 yards. So that's they left. So, we'll recap Tulane, and then we'll get out. All right, let's see what else. Okay, once again, we'll wrap this up. Once again, thanks for joining us here for LSU versus Texas A&M. We'll be back on tomorrow. We'll preview, recap more college football from yesterday's games. LSU, we already recapped LSU and Southeastern, but we will recap the LSU Tigers. So. Shut this off.